be nice of you to let me come along and all
What's
that.
going on with my hair?
Just make sure we remember where I left my boat, because I do want to get back to shore at some point, all right?
Sounds good. And what capabilities do you bring to the party?
Well, Casimir, yes, I'm a mouth breather. Thank you very much. I don't have slits in the side of my neck like most of you do. Mind you, Selima there, she's got a mouth. I don't think she breathes through it, being mostly made of water. But I have elemental powers, you see. I'm a sorcerer. I'm mostly I do things with ice. But I can do things with most of the elements. And I'm not
Hello,
bad
Bane.
with boats. I can fight a little bit. I mean, this cutlass here ain't just for show. I'll tell you that. I know a thing or two about magic, but I just loves the sea, really, and I can do a little bit of magic.
Thank you very much.
Yes, if the boat's down from here, there's a problem with the boat, isn't there?
Okay.
Holes at the top.
Okay, that brings us to Zenis. How should we pronounce your name?
Go with Zenas.
Zenis. I'll create the names. I think. Sorry, shutting up. Sorry.
Zenas is a Triton and rather typical of her race. You know, they're virtuous and justice-seeking and decent, and she enhanced that by dedicating her life to Gazra. She's a paladin of Gazra. As a result, she doesn't really care much for. She doesn't mind the land races, but they tend to corrupt nature, and she doesn't like that. She has the usual abilities of a paladin, and like can be annoyingly virtuous, but she's on because her race tends to stay in their own communities where justice prevails. But early in their life, they are required to go out for a year to familiarize themselves with the world and the world they're fighting. And she's in the midst of her first year, learning to understand the realms beyond the world of the Tritons.
Well, thank you very much. And what do you bring to the party?
A bit about the land races defiling their place and what have you. I will point out that we have privies. Right? We don't just let it out wherever we are.
Landlubber.
The cruise ships have not been invented.
Okay, and that brings us.
Just dump it everywhere.
Oh, you never got to what Zenis is bringing to the party.
Indeed. Well, she's a paladin. I'm just curious what she thinks she brings to the party. You see.
Well, we're all trained as fighters. We're conditioned from early on because we go out and fight evil wherever we find it. That's a particular anathema to us. She has a variety of powers available to her that we'll get more into. One of them you might like is the fact that in a pinch she can call the dolphins and they'll aid her in a fight.
Why, thank you very much. And
excuse me, mouth breather.
Paladin.
Okay. Well. Okay. Next, that brings us to Selima or Selima.
Yeah. Who knows it? Selima, isn't it? Yeah. Selima used to be a protector. And then the thing she's protected got lost, so she's on a mission to find that. And she's also a monk. Don't mess with her.
And
she'll beat you up.
You appear to be made.
Appear to be me.
She's a naiad. She's basically living water.
Yeah, she's a waterbender.
Indeed.
Yeah, the waterbender, definitely.
Can I use elemental manipulation to control her?
You wish.
Being sentient water, it wouldn't work. I'm getting out that in there now. Next, that brings us to. Oh, now I did work this one out earlier because I couldn't. I've been trying to work out how to pronounce it all the way. I just need to look at it again. I forgot now. I was going to do it now. Cicalia? Yeah, Cicalia, I think is I think the correct pronunciation for Nami's race. But anyway, over to you, Nami.
Nami is a Cicalia, so I guess the closest thing would be a half sort of top half human, humanish, bottom half more like an octopus with many tentacles. She's she's a wanderer.
Ariel's
she's also
arch enemy. Yeah.
The witch in the Little Mermaid. Yes.
Yeah.
Pretty much, yes. That's for those of you who've seen The Littlest Mermaid. That's not my.
Can you
not my
can you
genre of movies
can
that I
you
watch.
sing though? Can you sing?
Can I sing? No,
Because she
absolutely.
sings a lot in the. So you're gonna have to start singing.
Singing is
If
not
you
my
start
forte.
singing Inchworm, I will come through my computer and
Right, I don't think we've got the mermaids. We're okay with
Speaking
that.
of Hans Christian Andersen,
I don't think
Yes.
Daddy O's going to make it. I'll ping him, but I think he said I don't think he can.
Hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we've got a mermaid on the map that shouldn't be in the party. Shouldn't.
So, anyway, Nami is basically just a wanderer at heart, and she is an acolyte of Gozre, I believe is the name of the god. Unfortunately, I never played Pathfinder, so I don't know what that means, other than she's basically a neutral supporter of her god.
From my perspective as well, because obviously I have played a bit of Pathfinder, but I was a paladin of IMA Day at the time, so I looked it up. I literally googled
Feedback.
Pathfinder God of the Sea. So
Okay.
Gosre is the god of sea and nature. So basically, so Zenes and Nami are cleric and paladin. Yeah, basically water druids.
Okay.
Yeah. Basically, you both worship the same god because you're fairly limited on it. Whether you actually sort of get on together is another matter, because of course, I suppose depending on your point of view of paladins, they're either the fanatical right wing, and you don't get too close to them, or actually they're the defenders of the faith, and that's really down to your own personal decisions. Oh, and next comes my favourite character name of the lot. I have to be honest, it's Glurp.
Glurp. Question?
it's more in the back of your throat. You gotta.
What ask? Glurp? Glurp is from the water, and he is very proud of good friends. You stay good with Glurp. Glurp is good with you, and he slams down this nasty looking trident that he has, and you've seen him use it in battle. Glurp likes this party, and Glurp is good to this party. You stay good with Glurp, and Glurp stay good with you. Glurp.
Oh, which reminds me, I need to put your gulper eel on with you, don't I?
My what?
Your
the eel, yeah.
Your gulper eel. There he is.
Yeah, Glurp has a gulper eel, which I guess is only available in water. But that's pretty much his standby companion.
Yeah. Yes, but I'll have to worry.
Glurp, does your eel have a maw with a pharyngeal jaw?
Does a maw with a what jaw? You speak complex.
When your eel has a maw with a pharyngeal jaw, that's amore.
You making joke with Glurp?
Go away.
Are you making joke with Glurp? Do not make fun of Gulper. Do not make fun of Gulper.
When your eel bites a thigh with a glint in its eye, that's amore.
Back.
Yes, I'm back.
Oh, very good.
Your front.
So sorry, just a quick aside. Of course you can't, Casimir. I've just seen you whisper. Okay, over to you, back to you, back.
I'm back. I am here to free slaves and captives, people who were taken by the Aboleths and other abominations that lie beneath the waters. So back to Ranger.
Yeah, thank you.
He's specialized in aquatic terrains and stabby with humanoids and aberrations. So
Thank you very much. And last but no means least is Avastan. Oh, Avastan? How do we pronounce your name?
Arvistan.
Avastan.
it was a
I am
Genesis
Arvistan.
song, right?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I am Arvistan. I am your local guide to things interesting. And not so local, but whatever. I help you find the interesting things in life and sometimes the interesting fights. I am also the one that gathers together the monies and doles out appropriate shares. Trust me, they're all appropriate.
Oh, and something I almost forgot that you probably all should know. Because she's a paladin, Xenos has what they call the aura of courage. As long as she's conscious, you all get a +1 on your fear rolls if you're within 20 yards of her.
Mm.
Good to know.
Which is about that. So yes, thank you for reminding me because I'd already forgotten that. So I think I very much enjoyed your character introductions there. So I'm awarding everyone Betty's for making me laugh on numerous occasions. I've also just hopefully loaded up the map and you can see it.
Yes.
I'm very happy. I'm incredibly proud of this map, seeing as it's the first map I've ever made in campaign cartographer free that I actually felt good enough to use.
It looked cool.
Yeah, and I have to admit, the FantasyGrounds Unity water effect really just puts the icing on it. So I didn't have to do any too clever ripples or anything. But yeah, no, I have to admit, it was surprisingly straightforward, but time-consuming placing all the corals and anything. But anyway, let's get on. So the past week has been uneventful. The journey to return to King Aquarius, his stolen wing, is much quieter than the hardships you faced trying to retrieve it. The water seems murkier and more silted than you would expect, as if a great storm had stirred up the ground. Seaweed and other plant matter floats on the currents. The sea life is also noticeable by its absence. Something feels very wrong. Can I have some notice checks from everyone, please?
There's a bit of a weird lighting effect coming off my sword.
Yes, it is, isn't it?
Good, isn't it? He's got a glowy sword.
I have, but it doesn't glow in a circle. It glows in a kind of strange rectangle.
That's because of the water reflections.
Must be. I'm too busy
Indeed.
looking at my sword to notice anything going on.
Now don't
He's too
forget,
busy
maybe
admiring his weapon.
Whereas tactical sense. Yeah, so don't forget. Obviously, it sort of does sort of count as an action in times of certain times it's important. But don't forget, if from your perspective, Navy, if you want to, you can literally reach out all your tentacles is in a big circle, which basically enhances your ability to notice stuff and gets you a free reroll on notice checks without any bennies being spent. But with a 12, I don't think you notice it.
Yeah.
I've just noticed I've managed to somewhere lose a paragraph of text. No, I haven't. I just didn't make it readable. Okay, so let me see. Back, which is reassuring because Back's your scout and he should be noticing things. Salima, Arveston, Zenith, and maybe obviously Glurp and Casimir are distracted by something. But the rest of you, yeah. And the other thing is, yes, I am well aware that communicating underwater that does in real life would be incredibly complicated. And I must admit, having watched Zack Snyder's Justice League, which so I finally seen how they do it in Atlantis. They all form bubbles of air around them, which so they can talk, which makes a lot of sense. I'm not going to ignore all that. I'm just going to ignore it. It's a fancy world. I don't care that you're underwater.
We're all
You
water
can
creatures.
somehow
We know
talk
how to
to each
communicate underwater. The only one who can't speak is
he's in a bubble of
Casimir,
air.
and Casimir's we don't need to hear him, so that's all right.
He's in a bubble of air anyway. So,
Oh, he's cheating. All
yeah.
right.
Sorry. A couple of other things to bear in mind. Their ranges, any sort of projectile ranges underwater are obviously halved due to the fact that water's heavier than air. The only In fact, most projectiles don't necessarily work underwater, which is except for the exceptions being things like your some of you may have underwater crossbows. They're designed to work underwater, although they do have reduced range on the surface. And obviously, other than that, so hence the fact some projectile weapons are more, you'll notice, are sort of like bomb-like. Obviously, combat is three-dimensional, so in theory, if you do want to throw something, all you really do is swim over the top of someone and drop it, as it were. But we'll obviously on a 2D map, it's going to be a little bit interesting, but we'll worry about it when the time comes. But in the meantime, you hear vibrations through the waterwise, a shriek coming from ahead of you from the other side of the rocks.
Guys,
Blurb.
I think I found something interesting.
Glurp advances to the shriek.
Indeed, and in hindsight, yeah. So basically, the shriek comes from a green-skinned girl with webbed hands and feet. Her hair is the color of seaweed, and she is decorated with shells. She seems to be fleeing from two giant octopi. I know I said put octopus there, but it should be octopi. That seem to be trying to catch her.
Octopuses.
I just realized
that one sounds dirty for some reason.
I just realized that Back looks like a human shark.
He's wearing a shark skin cloak.
Oh.
If you haven't seen
I will
the
not suffer such calumny.
I'm going to give everyone 1-3 move, and then we'll kick things off. So,
how far can we move?
Well, that I must admit, I was just thinking about that. I'm very much inclined to because I changed the adventure.
We've got an octopus, yes.
I'm very
All right, Bruno.
to change that. So, I'm going to make a few changes here. So,
ooh, I have to move twice.
I'm going to cancel all the movements there. So what I need to do is, here we go. I'm going to change your paces. I'm going to change your paces to match. I'm just going to change it. Originally, I was going to have some interesting sections which would have been on dry land, but they didn't make it to the final adventure. So what I forgot to do was to update your character sheets so that your paces are basically aquatic use. So I just need to change what they are based on your styles. So that's just standard 6. That's okay. That's a D6 with 6.
Mine's 85, isn't it? I can just move anywhere instantly. Free.
I'll move you instantly. I'll move you instantly into that rock if you don't.
I'm totally joking.
Give the GM a penny.
I'm just updating it. So basically, I had these clever ideas for some all really clever movement rules for moving around underwater and everything else. And then I noticed in Pathfinder, you're basically you can run underwater when swimming and stuff. Okay, so from now on, your paces should match. Your paces should match, because the mermaid isn't here, who would have a natural pace of 12 because she's an excellent swimmer. But I think the fastest you've got is the paladin with a pace 8. I think the rest of you haven't. And some of you, if any of you got a good swimmer and I failed to notice, then your pace should be higher. So I apologise. I think Naomi should probably have a better pace.
Yeah.
No,
just 6.
No, I was thinking. I one iteration. There it is. Glurp. Glurp's also a fast swimmer.
Yeah, so Glurp should be best.
Yeah, so Glurp gets fast
and
swimmer.
I assume Gulper should be a fast swimmer too.
Yeah, I imagine so. Not plus 6, and that means you basically fast swimmers. Yeah, and Gulper should be a fast swimmer as well. I agree. Actually, he's not as fast as you.
Okay.
Okay, so let's see what happens. Sorry, that took a little longer than I wanted. Okay, Zinez, over to you first.
Well, let's see what the distance is here. She's going to swim with her trident
Quick,
at
what does
full
that do?
speed ahead and strike at octopus too. The two that are closing in closest.
Okay. So those powerful fins at the end of the Triton's legs powering through the water.
Oh
However,
no, you're not having that the first roll of the frickin' game. And again.
Well, someone did use up all their good rolls testing stuff, I noticed.
Damn it.
Just accept all those tentacles are very good at blocking attacks. Okay, so this giant octopus comes moves down here and basically starts wrapping tentacles around the young girl.
Because she
catching her
slowed down when she saw us, and then we got her caught.
Okay, one of the octopus's tentacles wraps around the girl. She cries out in shock as the octopus starts pulling it towards her. Arvston.
Arvston is going to swim up to here, and then I will use an athletics check to test this octopus. I'm basically going to start swimming around and kind of like tempting his tentacles into a knot, as it were.
Okie dokie.
Hmm.
Post athletics, I think. Then, are you happy with a 4?
Yeah, I'm okay with the 4.
It's a standoff. Basically, you are definitely swimming around. It's trying to grapple at you with the tentacles. The two of you are basically keeping each other busy there, and no one is getting the upper hand. And Ice Bear wishes you all good luck foiling the plans of me. He's calling me a dastard EGM. Thank you, Ice Bear. That brings us to burp. I mean.
Blurp.
So
He's taking charge. Gulper's backing him up.
Yep.
And he's going to attack the octopus.
Okay.
Combat. Double click on the D8, I guess, to get it to
Yeah,
go.
that should do it. Yeah, it needs targeted, but that's okay.
Oh, whoops.
Doesn't matter. I can always apply it retroactively.
Did my
Okay.
die Did the
Yes,
die
it did.
Oh.
It certainly did. You rolled a 15 on a 6-sided dice.
Awesome. Glurp.
Yep. So your mithril trident strikes rapidly downwards towards the octopus. So now you get to roll the damage to see how well you strike that.
Okay.
octopus.
What is Glurp? Is that a suit of
Glurp.
armor?
Glurp is
Fighter.
is a Locathar. Currently. Basically, I used all the ones I could make. All
Is
the
that
ones
an
I could
underwater
make up.
ghoul? Or is that a
No.
locust?
They're fishmen. They're basically they're fishmen, but they're not evil fishmen like the Sargon. Basically,
Oh, yeah.
humans.
I don't like
They literally
Sargon.
no humans. They are basically they're sort of they look like they look like humanoid fish basically.
And he's got a suit of armor on. Is that what his icon is? Yeah.
Yeah, very much so.
Oh.
Well, that trident skewers that octopi, and this octopi dies very efficiently. And that was the end.
Blurp.
Of that.
You should have left an ink splat behind, shouldn't it?
Yes, possibly.
I was
Is there an
gonna
ink
leave-
splat? Get onto
I
it
was
again.
gonna leave-
Get onto a kill.
Shut up. There is. Let
I
the
was
poor
gonna
triumph shock.
I was going to leave Gulper behind Glurp to protect him.
Sorry. Okay, that's fine. I was giving you the gap, but that's absolutely fine. Okay, octopus number 4 is going to. Well, octopus number 4 is going to come swimming in. It's going to. Well, I think what we should do with that is remind myself exactly how evil tentacles are. Reach 2, so it doesn't even need to get close.
NT, Ricky. NT.
Okay, so that's going to be what it's going to do then. It's going to use one of its tentacles on Glurp, one of its tentacles on the Gulper eel, one of the tentacles on Avastan, And then because it missed everyone, it's going to use its last tentacle on Glurp again because Glurp just killed
his buddy.
Okay. Because Glurp just killed an octopus. Oh dear.
Uh-oh.
Oh dear.
It kept on
Wow.
rolling.
It did. I'm afraid that tentacle really whips round fast and catches you really unexpectedly, and you suddenly find yourself smacking into the seabed, and it's quite uncomfortable. So that will do 3 wounds, which is an incredibly horrifyingly large amount of damage. But I suppose they are giant octopus, so they're probably
Glurp.
So
Glurp
what you
strikes
can
it- Glurp
Is that the
strikes it
sound you
off.
make each time you hit the floor?
so obviously 3 wounds is almost dead.
Oh, really?
It is.
Spend a Benny, buddy.
So what you probably want to do is attempt to soak the damage, which is basically you spend a Benny and make a vigor roll. Now, what you can also do is if you hold down the control key on the combat tracker, a soak button should appear somewhere next to your name. And if you just click on that, or you literally just drop a Benny in the chat and make a vigor roll. I don't mind which
You
way
can
you
drop a Benny onto the combat tracker where the wound is, and it will do the same thing. Yeah.
Same thing as well. But yeah.
I'll do the soak button.
Yep. Okay. So basically, what you need to do is the idea is it's like an armor save. So if you roll a 4, you negate 1 wound. If you roll an 8, you negate 2 wounds, and if you roll a 12, you negate 3 wounds. On a
So
D8, obviously,
3 doesn't.
3
do
won't
it?
do anything. No, 3 won't do anything.
So I need to do it again or spend a Benny?
You'll have to spend a Benny if you want to try again. But obviously, at the same time, you don't necessarily have to if you want to be. There is a point where you can accept the damage, as it were, and hope someone heals you. But there is no limit on how many times you attempt to soak, as long as you have bennies left to soak with.
Yeah, I was going to say there's one important limit.
There we go.
You'd have bennies.
Okay, so basically, an 8 means you actually negate 2 of the wounds that are taken against you. So what was a really nasty hit just becomes an unpleasant hit, if that makes sense.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, so basically, you're a wild card, so you can take 3 wounds, and then any additional wounds will incapacitate you. Extras normally can only take 1 wound, and then they're down. As in, if you wound them, they're off the board. But there is now things known as resilient and very resilient, which gives extra additional wounds they can take as well.
How quickly would I heal a wound?
Natural healing once. It's 1 natural healing check once a week. Obviously, magical healing. You got a paladin and a cleric in the party. I think I all gave you healing potions as well. I think you should all have at least 1 healing potion. So you've got plenty of healing. But yeah, natural healing's slow, but magical healing's nice and fast. Back. Hiding in the there, I noticed.
Yep, and I'll give him both swords.
Go for it.
I do not know how offhand attacks work.
It's okay. It's automatic. It's automatically factored in because it says I've put the offhand modifier in. So offhand will be so it will do it for you. But basically, offhand attack is a -2 to hit because you're not ambidextrous.
Okay.
But it's automatic, which is why you use your accurate sword in your offhand and your damaging sword in your on-hand, as it were.
Yeah, I saw that. But I guess I can make both attacks in a round.
Oh yeah, because you've got 2 weapon. Basically, you've got 2 weapon fighting, which means you can make basically the way with 2 weapon fight, anyone can perform up to 3 actions a round with multi-action penalties. You have the 2 weapon fighting skill. That means you can make an attack with your primary weapon and an additional action with your offhand at no multi-action penalty.
Perfect. Okay.
Ooh.
There we go. Well.
Okay, so you hit the octopus with 1. No, it's up to you if you want to roll and damage that one, or if you want to roll them both first. It's up to you. The logic behind that is because unlike Pathfinder, and possibly in 5th edition, I don't know how it works in 5th edition. moving is a free action. You don't have to move to something and attack, and that's the end of your turn. So you can potentially you can multiply, you can sort of move an attack as you go. So if you're feeling like confident that you can put one down, you can then move on to another one. In this case, however, your first hit shakes it. Now, shaken isn't a wound, but it makes it easier to wound someone. If you're shaken and you shake them again, it automatically causes a wound. So, but your offhand misses, I'm afraid. Unless you wish to spend a penny to reroll the offhand.
Oh yes, without a
have
doubt.
daggers.
Sorry?
Back should have daggers.
Why?
Because then he'd be back once again with the ill behaviour, D4 damager.
Oh, for God's sake, I'm not giving you one for that. That's awful. I'm just young enough to actually get the reference. I hate you. Okay, back. So basically, yeah. So that's so basically, what happened there is you shook the octopus twice, and 2 shakes equals 1 wound, as it were. 2 shaken results equals a wound.
Shaken octopus syndrome.
Indeed. So basically, your 2 short sword stabs go in, and the net result is the octopus dies. Okay, octopus.
Oh, excellent. Okay, I didn't realize they were extras.
Oh yes, yeah. Okay, this octopus is. I'm going to move this octopus down to here, and he's going to basically attempt to grapple you with his tentacles.
Go away.
He's got you twice, which means I'm afraid you are entangled, and then entangled a second time, which means he's got you fully bound up, I'm afraid, as he literally wraps 2 of his 8 tentacles around you and starts drawing you towards his beak.
Does Gulper get an action?
Yeah. Technically, Gulper goes after you. So,
okay.
But I will allow you to sort of go later on because.
Okay.
I'm gonna move up there
because I'm nice.
And knock him out.
Yeah, Gulper, you can move. Gulper acts on your card, so you can move yourself and then Gulper yourself and Gulper. Do you know what I mean? Technically, okay, so the toughened rubbery hide of that octopus is resilient to Selima's.
It's not going to be resilient forever.
And how many pennies you want to spend? You shake the octopus.
There you go. That'll do.
That will do.
Shake the octopus. Shake it all the time.
Casimir, I must not press end turn and let people do it themselves.
Right, Casimir is going to cast a spell.
Ooh, spell
casting. One with the elements.
Okay.
Something's got a hold of me.
I shouldn't have armor experience because I took the edge to prevent that.
Yeah. Yeah. I suspect what you need to do is just do that.
Remove the armor interference, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
What spell casting is that? It's like D6 minus 4? Real?
His armor.
-4.
Anyway,
I'm going to create a vortex in the water to push the nymph towards me and away from the danger.
Ooh.
So it's well within range.
So I don't get how did that work if you had a -4?
He doesn't.
I don't have a -4 is the thing. That's I can wear armor and cast still.
That's one of the. That's a bit big. That's a bit bigger than we probably wanted it to be. Let's try that again. I was just showing. I won't worry about special effects. I was just curious. I had a whirlpool, but that was a bit too big. So you're going to.
Because you said I could use elemental manipulation to move things 6 inches or 8 inches with a raise. So I'd like to use my elemental manipulation to bring the nymph into the swirling vortex in the water to bring her over to safety.
Okay, you certainly do so. What does Gulper want to do? I'll see as you.
He'll attack the octopus that's nearby.
Go for it. Go on. Have you opened up? Have you got Gulper's character sheet opened? I can share it with you.
Uh,
There
I
you go.
do not.
Whenever
There
you
we
say
go.
what Gulper's going to do, you have to do it with a Cockney accent.
Bite
You have to say, "Eel attacked the octopus."
Bite
Go for
with
it.
an accent.
Bite with an accent. Unfortunately, well, actually, you can spend. You've got. I do believe I gave you. I do believe you've got the Beast Master edge. Hang on.
I
Which
do.
way around? The Beast Bond edge. So Beast Master gets you the eel. Beast Bond, you can spend bennies on Gulper if you want to, but obviously once they're gone, they're gone.
No, I won't spend a penny yet. Thank you.
It's
Okay.
Bond, Beast Bond.
Yes.
Beast
Okay,
Bond.
so I'm going to do. Well, that's 5 tentacles. I'm going to do the same thing over here. For all 8 tentacles, start making their way to it. Entangle Zenith.
So
Zenith. And I'm afraid, I think. Oh, Zenith is only hit the. Oh, it was a ray, so it's still a binding. I'm afraid the Zenith has found herself wrapped up in octopus tentacles. Well, it's only one octopus, and is being brought towards them. And last but no means least, we have Naomi.
She's going to tell the nymph, stay behind me.
Okay.
She's going to clamber up on this rock.
Mhm.
And I guess at this point, the only injured person is Glurp.
Mhm.
And I'm going to use my healing on Glurp. I can do that.
I was going to say, yeah. I was going to say the
Glurp.
most important thing to say about the clerics is they have channel energy, which means healing is not a touch attack for a cleric. It's a
Oh, okay.
ranged power. So
So,
So what happens there is you can also you're the clerics are the only one who can cast healing on multiple people at the same time.
but at this point, Glurp is the only injured one, correct?
That is correct. But the point is what I'm trying to So basically, what I'm trying to say is from a perspective of a cleric, she can channel healing energy in an 8-inch sphere around her. Obviously, she has to spend the power points for every person she heals, an additional power point per person. But she can, as you can see, if you're all in the right area, she can heal all of you at once.
Okay. So
healing 3 power points.
I've never used healing as a 3 power points. Okay, I've never used healing before as a spell. So
that's okay.
So I just cast the healing, or do I have to roll another roll first? Do I have to roll...
On the powers tab, you'll have a healing power, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So,
okay.
Yeah. The only, as I say, you can just use spellcasting. The only reason, the only advantage of actually casting the powers is when you use those, it actually puts a link to the power in the chat, which means as a GM I can open it up and read the rules and drag out I can drag out the effects if we need them. The other thing to bear in mind with powers is if you actually look at your powers, there are modifiers, and they show you how much extra power points they do cost. But there are some useful ones in there sometimes. Like when you heal someone, you can basically, for example, give them the hurry benefit. So as well as healing them, you sort of enhance them, and for the next 5 rounds, for the next round, they get instant a bonus on their movement and stuff like that. So modifiers can be very useful. In the meantime, you channel that healing energy out. It emanates across the water surrounding and the next result is his wounds close and he stops bleeding. So
just one question, before we. When do I declare that I'm using these extra power points? Before I cast or after?
Technically speaking, before, but I'm usually a bit lenient like that. Likewise, if you failed to cast the spell, it only costs you 1 power point, not the full 3.
Okay.
And I have a question. How much healing would he have done if Glurp was injured with 3 wounds?
The healing power can heal 1 wound with a success and 2 wounds with a raise.
Great, thank you.
Okay.
So, but there's no limit on how many times you can be magically healed, except for something called the golden hour, which is you can only be healed 60 minutes after you take the injury without using the greater healing power, which is an extra 50, which costs plus 15 power points.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
Gets
at this
expensive.
point, I need Zenes, Glurp, Alistan, Salima, and Back to make notice checks, please, because you're the ones who've engaged the octopi in hand to hand.
Sorry. It's noted.
Most of the time, if they're modifiers, I won't tell you as such. So, okay, Nate, maybe so Avastan and Salima are the only two to notice this, because obviously this is you trying to notice something in the sort of middle of combat. But Avastan and Salima, you notice there seems to be these amber-coloured crystal shards embedded in the octopi. You're not sure why they're there or what they're doing, but as you look around, you notice each of these octopi has a crystal shard embedded in it. Second round of combat. Let's see what
How
happens.
deep embedded are they?
Ah,
Just below the
they're
surface.
sticking out. Oh yeah, they're sticking out. They're obviously into the flesh. Probably have hurt when it went in. In the meantime, Avastan getting a joker means everyone in the party gets a penny back.
Yay!
All right. Since
You get a penny. You get a
since
penny.
number 2 has Zenith bound, number 2 is vulnerable. So Arviston is going to poke him with his rapier.
Well,
Be my guest.
Remember that number 3 is binding me as well, and also has a wound or shaken. So
yeah,
you
but
want to
you've got
get
all
that.
kinds of people over there around you.
That's true.
That's very true. That's a hit with a raise.
Now, is the sneak attack factored in? Is that calculated in, or do I have to do something for that?
You have to do it manually. So the easiest way to do that is assume. Well, it depends on your damage actually.
In this case, I can't just right click for the extra die.
Yeah, you can right click because your strength's D6. Yeah. Okay, so Corvustorn just swims up silently and deadly and literally works out the most optimal point to skewer that octopus. And, well, yeah. I don't think I'm going to bother attempting to soak that. That's one less octopus in the world.
Well done.
And I will kind of nod my head at Zen's and swim this direction a little bit.
Okie dokie. Thank you very much. And obviously, then you will end your turn under your own steam and not me doing it in any way, shape, or form. Because it bucks up powers later on.
Are the octopuses, are they animals?
They are indeed.
Okay.
I believe they are. Hang on, I know what you mean. They are. Their monster type is probably natural, actually. Oh, their monster types. Oh, I've got that bug back. I need to work out what that bug is.
Because if their monster type is aberration, I get bonuses to.
Yeah,
I get
no.
3 rerolls and bonuses to hit them.
I hope that I do. I'm fairly confident it is only me. It happens to. Yeah, neutral animal.
Okay.
Yeah. I have this really strange bug where it basically the monsters, the combat tracker changed to NPC. Actually, maybe it isn't. Maybe it isn't. Maybe it's a bug in. Maybe it's a bug in the rule set, and because I've never noticed it, that it's only in calamari for everyone. Maybe it's a bug in the rule set. I'll have to check that one. Okay, Naomi, over to you.
I'm just going to go on hold if I could for the moment.
You most certainly can. I'll pop you on hold for you. I can't remember. Someone else will know on the party how you take yourself on hold and off hold, because I know my players know how to do it.
On your card.
Yeah, on the combat tracker, there's I think you just right click on the hold.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a little swirly. There's little 2 arrow things, like swirly arrows down the bottom. Click that, puts you on hold.
See, I can't remember the last time I played it, so I can't remember. Okay, that brings us to Casimir.
Okay. I wasn't able to follow that. I'm not sure where the 2 arrows are.
At the bottom of the combat tracker, when it's your turn, you'll see.
Oh, when it's your turn.
It only appears when it's your go. Yeah.
Thank you.
Right, can Casimir get somewhere with a clear line of sight? Not really. Oh, well, Yeah, Casimir's going to swim over here.
Don't forget, line of sight is an interesting one because all you have to do is swim up.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, yeah. In that case, yeah, I'll just swim directly upwards. In that case, so I can see down on top of the giant octopus.
Yeah. I'm not going to worry too much about lines of sight and stuff. My theory was we know it's 3-dimensional, so if you want to swim up or down or left or you know what I mean, you can just do it, and we won't worry too much about it.
Right. Well, Casimir therefore is going to swim upwards and target the giant octopus with a powered-up ball of frost.
Ooh, go for it. Obviously, it's still dramatically appropriate if you critically
There you
fail to hit
go.
another party member. Because it is still a fight.
Glurp.
Okay, you hit it with a ball of frost.
Yep.
Nice.
So Casimir launches himself upwards, and he's got his hands in front of him, spinning him around,
That ought to
creating this
do it.
ball of frost. He then forces out, smashing into the top of the octopus from above.
4 wounds. Ouch.
Instant
Somebody doesn't like
incapacitation for any
octopuses.
wildcard. Yes, indeed. Okay, that is no more. Okay, and with that, the last of the octopi.
If the octopus is frozen, can Glurp use his trident to try to extract that amber thing from the...
Yeah, you could. I mean, there are dead. There are 4 dead octopi, and you notice now, if assuming the others mentioned the fact to you that they're there, then of course you
right.
can remove them. But anyway, combat has ended. Pardon me, as it were. So I've unlocked tokens, and you can maneuver freely. And if you wish to examine the octopi and notice, actually, in fact, now out of combat, you will notice the shards if you look at them. So yes, anyone can.
Hey, look! This is the first time I've ever seen octopi with treasure built in.
Glurp wants to look at one of the amber things.
Indeed. Well, yeah, you can pick them up.
Has he seen anything like that before?
Not that none of not words. Words are complicated, aren't they? Nothing. They don't. They look like they're interestingly looking sharp items of crystal. In fact, they're long enough. You could probably use them as a dagger.
Okay, Glurp will take one of them. He also wants to try to extract it from the frozen octopus.
The ice will dissipate quite quickly. We're assuming it's.
Do they radiate any magic?
No, they do not appear to radiate. Ooh, that's an interesting question, actually. No, they don't.
Do they give off an odor or a smell or a taste in the water?
No, not at all. They seem quite inert. They do seem to have a slight unnatural glow to them. You can't see, as if they are slightly luminescent.
Hey, they're not inert. They're an octopus.
Would Xenius' occult be at all helpful here?
You can certainly give it a try. But
I'm still showing bound. I'm pretty sure I'm not bounded.
You're not bound. No, you are most assuredly. I'm afraid to say you're not entirely sure what to make of it. I have to be honest. But anyway, what I need to do is obviously Glurp's already got one. Where's the inventory tab of the party sheet? What I need to do is go crystal shard, and sorry, let's put crystal shard on and give that one to Glurp first.
Xenius would take one too.
Hang on, why didn't that work?
She wants to take it.
Oh, there, because he's changed his name to Glopes of the Sea Snake Trident. So I would have it. Okay, I put 3 remaining. Hang on, I put 3 remaining crystal shards in the party sheet. So there are. If anyone wants to nab one, you can literally just grab it. No, just don't put your name in the assignment. Just drag and drop it onto your inventory. They count as weapons. So if you want to grab one, you need to add them to the weapons tab. If you want to take one.
Casimir's going to go and check on that nymph.
Okay.
Yep.
Which is
That was our
check
little.
it out, I will point
Well,
out.
actually, so Nymph is actually a Nixie.
Okay.
Couldn't resist. She's basically, she thanks you for saving her. She tells you her name is Nymph. You're not. I think possibly her parents had a slight sense of humour there, but she says she was part of a group of Fae travelling to see King Aquarius when some sort of shockwave hit.
When
And
you
the
say
rest of the party?
shockwave,
Once I recovered from the blast, I was alone. I'd been pushed into a cave. As I looked out outside the cave, I could barely see anything. The water was so full of debris. I could not find my friends. The whole area seemed to be covered with strange yellow crystal shards.
I like
The-
that, like the octopuses.
I tried to continue to reach the king and explain what had happened, but I was unable to get closer as I was attacked by animals that should be my friends. It was as if their minds were closed to me. Unable to proceed, I fled the area. I had been chased by creatures. For the past 2 days.
You've been swimming solid for 2 days. I bet you knackered.
No, obviously she's been hiding from them, but every time, any time she comes across an animal, it seems to be acting hostile and close to her. Her beast friend isn't working, basically.
Wow, that's a problem.
Glurp's gonna take his dagger and smash it against some dead coral and see if it breaks. See if it dissolves, chips, breaks, anything like that.
Make a strength check.
Okay. Whoops.
Where'd you say the amber daggers were?
They probably all got nabbed.
Oh,
Zedis, Harvested, and Sleeper all nabbed them. Yes, a Glurp, I'm afraid. A Glurp doesn't have one anymore either, as he smashes it into the. You smash it hard into the rock, as it were, and it shatters.
Okay. And does it
you
seem
did have to do it very hard.
does it seem to lose its unseemly feel, or
Yes.
does it dissolve?
Yes, it
Okay.
does. Yeah, as it shatters into sort of smaller particles, they just sort of fall to the ground, looking looking like some yellow, crystal dust. Really, sort of almost sort of shatters and sort of floats away on the current, as it were.
Okay, thank you. Glurp.
Can I try a common knowledge? See if I've got any understanding of this.
Be my guest. Well, it's. I mean, it gets you. Obviously, from what's been said here, it does sound like something, some sort of event has occurred, or possibly of dramatic proportions. And I just realised I forgot to turn on the water effects earlier. Let's just pop them on now. There you go. They might
I have
not
to
last
take a
long.
bio break now.
Be my guest. I know the feeling.
How about a cult? Will that help?
By all means. Basically, from what's been said there, it's. I mean, if something's chucked up, obviously a shockwave through the water would usually imply some sort of large explosion or something, and the fact that debris and silt and plant like that has been thrown up, it must be quite a big thing. Where, as to these amber crystals being thrown up everywhere, that's something you're not really sure what you can speculate on that with that at the moment.
Well, we can got to get to King Aquarius, and if you're trying to get to King Aquarius, you can come with us. But if you don't want to go back in there where you've just run away from, you can bugger off the other direction if you like.
As I say, it's. She goes. The mission's failed, and I was returning home. But may I make a suggestion? If you are heading that way, I suggest you take the undersea caverns as a shortcut. I could not come back this way, but but it would cut your journey time by more than half.
So it'd take 1 day instead of 2.
Indeed.
The underwater caverns are that much faster than open water?
Yes, because the underwater caverns go down under the mainland, whereas the other route you have to swim around it.
They must have a fast current. Maybe they get some special current.
It's very much a case of the underwater caverns let you go as the crow flies, whereas obviously
Okay.
well, you could cross the land if you want to, but obviously being aquatic creatures, no, they don't think of that sort of thing.
Well, I'm fine with going up and going over the Serpent's Head Peninsula, but I'm guessing you buggers would rather stay under the water.
Underwater. Glurp.
Right, so we can either go all the way around the peninsula, or we can take the caverns.
Caverns.
Right.
Glurp.
Caverns. Unquestionably the caverns.
Caverns, underwater.
Caverns
We
are
love
always
water.
safe.
Yeah, we either make for the Gap of Rohan by going around the peninsula, we go over the top, which is Karathras, or we go through the caverns, which is the Mines of Moria.
Yeah, that's
We won't-
exactly what I was going to say. I'm going to vote for the caverns just as long as there's no creepy inscriptions above the entrance.
You just got to say melon when you get to the cavern.
We won't find any more octopi in the caverns.
No, they'll be just outside the cavern.
So it's unoccupied.
Oh my
No.
god.
I'm just gonna, that is so good. I'm just going to award you all one, Benny, for that one. That one I really like. Okay, well, so basically speaking, obviously, it's slightly railroady. It's a one shot. We move on.
If we go over the top, it's going to snow an awful lot. So let's go through the caverns.
Ooh, hang on. Something's wrong with my scale on this map. Let's have a look. Let's delete the tokens. I'll try that again. Oh, hell's bells. Oh, because I do hate the fact that when you're in... when you change the layers, you can't do... Yeah, that... Oh, gosh, why the hell did I do that big? Probably for distances. There we go. That's better. And then turn them off again. And then make sure that tokens are not locked. And then we're all hunky-dory. And then clear any bennies, because I don't want you guys getting benny bonuses when you shouldn't have them out of combat. Add the party back to the map. There we go. Look at that.
So how long has it taken us to get here?
This will be a couple of hours later.
PowerPoints back, people that spent them.
Yeah, you get your 5 power points back if you spent any power points.
Yeah.
Okay. So, heading for the sea caverns brings you closer to the coast. The water is still dark and silty, and I did try, but it made the map very hard to look at. And the sky above is cloudy and ominous. The narrow sea widens. The narrow sea widens up again. The entrance to the sea caverns to be found northwards as the sea floor drops to the depths. Ahead you see a ruined structure, its original purpose lost in the seas of time. Sometimes adventurers from the surface dive down to search it for treasure, finding anything of value was taken long ago. But in the meantime, let's have some notice checks.
Some notice checks?
Yes, please.
I like this map. It's very cool.
Thank you. It's the second ever map I've ever made on Campaign Cartographer.
Is that my boat or is that somebody else's boat?
Well, we'll see in a second.
Somebody else's then. Okay.
Okay, well, I think everyone apart from Casimir and Glurp made that one.
Glurp.
So the poor visibility to the water does not help, but swimming to the surface, to be sure, you see a rowboat anchored near the ruins. Salima is the only one who got the raise. But of course, don't forget, Naomi, you can you always get a free reroll if you want it, but obviously a critical fail does apply. So but anyway, Salima's the only one who got the raise, so she also notices it's faint, strongly diluted, but you can sense there is blood in the water. You suspect the occupants of the boat have met their demise.
I will pass that on. I smell blood.
Glurp's going to swim around and see if he sees any evidence of bodies.
Okay.
Parts.
Casimir is going to swim to the surface and check out the rowboat.
Okay.
As is Arviston.
Okay. Glurp's got to swim around, he said, so we'll pop Glurp that
Yep.
way. Okay. Back and Naomi. Do any particular movements? Maybe swimming to the ruins. And that just leads back. Just get a free movement before I continue.
Back's at the back.
I think back's at the back, guarding the rear. He probably is. He probably really did take the buyback. So anyway, dark shadows glide through the water, attracted by the blood. With no other prey nearby, that should say they turn and advance towards you.
Meaning who? Which you? What just happened there?
You suddenly realise that basically, obviously, blood attracts certain types of predators, and we are in the water, so it was about time we had some very obvious encounters.
Dolphins.
Glurp.
Well, blow me, I think we're going to need a bigger boat.
Xenas.
Glurp is going to invoke counterattack.
Okie doke.
So that's my
reaction.
martial flexibility. Actually, I should wait until they get closer, though. I think.
Price with HDO instant punishment once around.
It only
yeah.
only lasts for 5 rounds, so I need to I need to slow my roll. Wait until it's going to affect anybody.
As a free action, you can choose it. Anyway, Xenes, you're up first. Hello, we lost Xenes.
Do they appear to be a threat?
Well, they are sharks.
And now my boost trait is free action, right?
Not a free action, no. It's just an innate ability.
Okay.
So you can still do it as a multi-action, obviously, and there's no multi-action on your boosting your trait, basically.
Okay, well, I'm just going to go this way.
2, 4, 6.
Okay, so
Wow.
Xenes just swims fast towards the shark. So probably surprised at the shark who was coming fast towards the food. And long spear and shark meat, and the shark avoids at the last second.
Yeah, she's gonna, as a paladin, she's gonna rush in and try to divert things before they become a threat.
Now I do believe sharks are one of your racial enemies.
I'll leave that for now until it comes to if I get hit.
Favoured enemies. Oh, hang on. I thought I gave you quarry. Oh, aberration and swamps. No, I didn't give you sharks in the end. Sorry, humanoids. Oh, that's cruel. That shouldn't be humanoids. It was meant to be sharks.
Shark-shaped humanoids. Shark-shaped humanoids.
Shark-shaped humanoids. Sorry. But aberrations and sharks are meant to be your favoured enemies. That's because it's meant to be sharks.
Like
you've got living.
Like your sharp-shaped humanoids, like yourself.
Favorite enemies is a type. It's not a
Self-loathing.
Yeah, which would be that's a good point actually. Yeah, so that's probably why I changed it from animals. But then so we'll keep it as humanoids, I suppose. Aberrations.
Humanoids. I can also get another one from
Quarry, which is your aberrations. Yeah.
Yeah.
You do get to use that one later.
Okay. Well, I took humanoids because of the Saugin. I changed it to humanoids.
Oh, right, fair enough. That's absolutely fine. Okay, this shark comes screaming down, rapidly through the water towards Glurp, but is just not close enough to engage with Glurp. Arveston.
Arveston is really not wanting to engage these sharks. He's really more interested in the loot, but okay.
You can climb in the boat.
Arveston will go ahead and swim over here and poke shark number 2.
Okay. I think these sharks are too small.
You're gonna need a bigger shark.
Well, I want them to. I think that makes them look a little more menacing, doesn't it? A bit bigger.
It does. It does.
Okay, Arveston. Obviously, these sharks are very good at avoiding
big
it.
as a shark.
When we
It's a-
first saw them, they were right at the bottom. Now they've started swimming up, and now we can see how big they really are. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Oops. Here comes Jaws. Yeah.
They're as big as the boat.
I hope so. Yeah,
Literally.
It's only a little rowboat.
Oh, it's a
Right.
dinghy. Okay.
It's a rowboat. Yeah. It's even got the oars in it still.
Hell, we're as big as the boat.
Well, it's all relative, isn't it? You shake the shark. Are you doing anything else, or is that your lot?
Nope, that's it.
Ooh. I'm deliberately. Someone's doing
Glurp.
scarily big things.
Glurp is gonna power up his counterattack, and he's going to move in for the attack as well.
Okay.
Actually, he'll stay in front of the shark, and sorry to do that.
That's
And
good.
Gulper Eel will go alongside. And
Actually,
they're both.
the shark was close enough to hit you, and I didn't notice. So lucky me. Go for
Oh,
it.
well,
Don't worry about it.
happy if he attacks now. The counterattack's out.
Yeah, the counterattack would work then, wouldn't it? And then it bites your face off.
What is the gesture to attack to target?
Control click.
Control click. Yeah, there we go.
Control click. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. So
counterattack only works if they don't hit you, and I'm afraid he hit you.
Oh
Oh crap! Yeah, so we won't worry about that. Okay, it didn't happen. Over to you.
If it happened, it happened. That's fine.
No, it's okay. I didn't roll it. I would say if I would be nice. I'm not going to beat you up for giving you a chance to use counterattack. So over to you, Glurp. You advance towards the shark. It basically, well, what actually happened is it was coming in for you, and then Navison attacked it from behind and distracted it from biting you. So you.
And then Gulper attacks as well.
And Gulper hits the shark as well. Yep.
Yep.
Okay, so roll damage for yourself and Gulper.
Sorry, forgot about that part. Boom for me and boom for. Did Gulper roll? No.
No, not yet. Okay, so as it stands right now, Gulper's basically bitten that shark basically very hard, but you didn't hurt it. But Gulper's killed it, so it's up to you if you really want. It's up to you whether you want to re-roll your damage to sort of get in on the kill, or just let Gulper claim all the glory later.
No, Gulper claims the glory. No problem.
No problem at all. So the shark is incapacitated, and that's the end of the shark. Oh, sorry. I'll let you do the end turn. So you've got to learn it. So what does an end turn look like on a player? Because I don't know.
It's a little down arrow in the bottom left.
There you go. So you just need. So if you click that, and then you'll probably have to click it again for a Gulper Eel because you. And then you'll have to do it twice because you're technically two people, if that makes sense.
Yep, that makes sense. I got it.
Back.
Yes. Think I can make it to him.
Fly me to the moon, let me fart among the trees.
Actually, do I have a...
What is that? I can't read it. 8. So I'm going to need to make a run to do that. Oh boy. Now I really...
Underwater Conan music.
Is there a nuclear power plant nearby? What's going on?
Yeah.
There's a whale swimming past.
Yeah, we get the idea. Anyway, that's enough of that. I'm sitting here with my legs crossed myself.
Is the shark confused?
It is not. No, I'm afraid.
But I am.
Oh, that's a miss.
Shoot. I'm going to Benny that.
Mhm. Actually, if I'd thought about it, what I really should have done before I start this game was played around with the strings to change running to swimming. It would look really
Hang
rather
on,
cool.
is back the ranger?
Back's the ranger.
And you said sharks are backs.
No, he's not. He changed it to humanoids because he hates. So he actually changed it because sharks are actually animals, and then that's a bit too generic. And he changed it to fit his backstory because, yeah.
Yeah, that and aberrations because he hates aboleths. I debated whether or not to do animal because shark was up there, and I was like, maybe that's a little bit too much metagaming. So
Well, they've written it, so you're allowed to keep if you want. But I will actually award you a Benny for the role playing choice of going for something that fitted the background your character had, rather than sort of the metagaming, which you could always spend right now if you want to reroll the attack on the shark. Oh, keep it for later.
Yep, I'll just spend a Benny. That ought
Ooh,
to
that was good.
That's good. That you hit the shark. Roll for damage. And as a quick aside, while the damage being rolled, you will not believe how bloody annoying this map was because after I finished it, I actually had to go and trace around every tree that's floating on the water to stop it shimmering.
Oh.
But then I had to make sure the shadows still shimmered, so I literally had to trace around every bloody tree.
Map making.
Yeah.
okay.
Although the boat, I had to be said, the rowboat, I
Does
think
not
I got the
shimmer.
layers wrong. Yeah, there we go. That should do it. The rowboat was actually added in FantasyGrounds Unity, but I got the layers wrong. Now the shadow's shimmering, but the robot isn't. So you see, that's how I'd probably do it in future. I'd probably, if I was going to put stuff on top of the water, I'd probably add it in FantasyGrounds.
As a layer above the water. Yeah.
All right. That's about all I'm going to do.
Shark is shaken. And when you finish your turn, I shall advance. Because I get mained out when I move people's counters, so I'm trying to get you guys to remember to enter your turn. Thank you very much. Okay, this shark over here is going to swim. 10. Oh, no, it's not going to get very far. Is that enough to get to Harveston? No. It comes swimming in rather fast, but doesn't reach Harveston. This shark here is going to bite Zinez. Missing. I always regret doing this, but I'm going to do it anyway. I always regret it because it usually ends up in me nearly killing someone when I reroll damage. Reroll damage or reroll. Okay, the shark you stabbed remains shaken. I'm actually going to spend a Benny to unshake it, so obviously that is a very good use because making the GM spend his bennies is always something we want, especially
yes, and we made you spend that Benny with our special powers.
Okay, Casimir appears to be targeting everybody.
Yeah, Casimir, I think if I go to there, I'll be about the right place.
Okay.
Yeah, Casimir swims over towards the ruins and presses his hands together, then flings them out to the sides, and a rippling sphere of ice crystals expands out from around him. And as it passes over each of you, the ice crystals form plates of armor around you that, even as they get hit or bitten at, they shatter and then reform, providing you with protection, he hopes.
Nice.
And being magical in nature don't affect anybody's ability to spellcast in armor.
No,
we got the raise.
So it's with toughness. I'm also adding the hurry modifier to it as well, so everybody gets +2 pace.
Okay, I'll do that. +2 pace, and it's +2 toughness, which means AP is not affected. Okay, well,
hopefully I did. I clicked the toughness +2 and the pace +2.
Yeah, it just takes a while, doesn't it? I might just yeah. Fortunately, it doesn't let you apply the same modifier twice, so the fact I clicked on it doesn't matter because you clicked on it. So everyone's pace is now been increased by 2.
Because they're all very streamlined armor plates, letting you move better under the water.
Gotcha.
Oh, yes, you do. It doesn't show up. That's the annoying thing. It doesn't show up, but if I actually roll damage on you, you have.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a pet peeve of many people, but someone insists that's the way it's
As
going
long
to
as
be.
as long as the game knows, that's all that matters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone, Salima. In case you're wondering, someone's got complaining that Brawler hasn't given a +1 toughness on the combat tracker. It doesn't actually add the toughness on the tracker, but it does when you roll damage on the tracker. If that makes sense.
I'm going to go over to that fish.
Yep.
And then I'm going to give myself smite. I need to roll, do I?
Don't forget that'll be a multi-action if you're going to hit it as well as.
No,
smiting.
it's a bonus action. There's a thing that I get for free.
Fair enough.
As a monk. But how do I apply smite? How do I roll damage for it? Just in the spell thing, it has only got the little dice, but no.
Yes, because it's an innate power. You don't have an arcane background. You have mystic powers, which means they're innate abilities. They always work. So for 2
I can't get a raise though.
Yes, you can. For 2 power points, you cast smite. For 4 power points, you cast major smite.
Oh well, I'll do a major smite then, please.
It just costs you 4 power points.
Okay.
Smite it up.
Yeah. Glowing fist time. Except Salima, unlike the actor who played Iron Fist guy, has probably attended the fight training courses. I was watching that again the other day.
So how do I? Have you added that for me?
I will do so because I'm nice like that.
Thanks very much.
There you go. You have smite.
No, I'm going to smite him.
Go for it.
Actually, I'm going to do a multi-action anyway, so I get to smite him twice.
Oh yes, that's a limited reaction. So actually, maybe did I diddle Zinez after all? Let's check.
Xena said it's supposed to be a limited free action.
Yeah, I do apologise. What were you going to boost? We'll retroactively let you boost it. It didn't matter.
I was going to boost fighting.
Okay. I'll just
But
move
she
the combat
seems to be
track.
having dismal luck on that today.
Were you going to major boost it?
Yes.
Okay, so I do apologise. I forgot it was a limited reaction.
Nice roll.
Oh, you just punched in one set of gills and out the other side, didn't you?
I took his brain out. Yeah, his brain is now on the end of my fist.
Okay. Sorry.
And I was going to say, because I got a raise, he's also stunned. But, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that really matters, does it?
And then,
okay, yeah. So,
and then I won't pass my go because it passed on its own somehow.
No, it hasn't either. There you go. I had to move it back up to the top to sort out the fact that I diddled Zinez out of her free action, which I do apologise for. And in fact, I shall have to give you a Betty by way of apology. Okay, I will then say it's shark number 3 who's over here. Shark number 3 can make it to Arveston. So he bites Arveston. That's probably a hit. Those don't forget you do have adventure cards, whether you need them or not yet is another matter, but don't forget you've got them. Arveston you only get 1 play, so obviously make it count. Arveston, the shark bites down on you, catching you potentially between its powerful jaws.
Got bitten by a fucking shark.
It does indeed. It grabs hold of Arveston and just starts shaking him, not letting go. Blood, even more blood is now in the water, on top of the shark blood, obviously. Naomi.
I shall move to
That was
here.
a soak.
Turn that fucking shit off.
That was a failed soak, yes.
Yeah, that was an attempt to soak.
Oh. You don't want to spend another Benny on that, or?
You can't on a critical failure.
Oh, crit fail, you can't. Oh, okay.
On a critical fail, it all goes horribly wrong. That's the risk, because there's no, as long as you got bennies, there's no limit on how many times you can re-roll unless you
crit fail.
Or there is a setting rule called dumb luck in there where you get 1 re-roll on a crit fail.
Yeah.
Something bad still happens.
Something bad still happens, but you might still be lucky from it. Oh, look, you're being healed instantly. Nicely done. Okay, the healing waters ripple past Arveston, healing him
Shiver
and
me
closing up
jimmies,
the wounds.
mechanical. Shiver me jimmies.
Round 2. Oh dear, for you guys, the sharks got a Benny. Oh, it would be the shark attacking Arveston, wouldn't it? So he's got the Joker bonus on Arveston. I should have gone wild because he tasted blood, but actually he might do. I'll have to check that.
Yeah, we're going to get a great white soon. You watch out. A big one.
Oh, I thought those two sharks were attacking each other.
Just as long as it's not the hair metal band, Great White, we're all good.
Okay, I'm afraid the shark that just bit you once really is just continuing to chomp down on you at the moment, Arveston. That's looking better.
That's much better.
Not quite. Oh well.
Better.
You avoid the most of the damage, but it does still graze you. Salima.
It looks like he's in trouble over there. I'm going to do another monk thing and give myself speed.
Okay.
Which gives me an
that
extra.
Is a limited reaction, isn't it?
That's another monk one, yeah. And spend 4 points on it, so it gives me, is it 4? To give me more extra speed, yeah.
Yeah. So all you need to do is, if you just click the little die icon, it'll still put it in the chat as if you've cast it. So then, as a GM, I can copy the effects off, if that makes sense.
Okay. Oh, right. Yeah. See.
So you are
4
doing,
points.
So 4 points to do double speed.
Yeah.
Okay. Actually, this one's slightly different. I'm not sure if it does have a raise, actually.
It does. With a raise, you ignore the -2 penalty for running.
Yes, that's the one. So
or you could spend 4 points for the basic one, but add quickness, so you ignore 2 points of multi-action penalty every round.
Yeah, actually, yeah, you got the choice. You got speed with quickness, ignore multi-action -2, speed and ignore the running penalty. Or with the raise, actually. It's actually with the raise, it doesn't matter. It's so for 6 power points, you would do speed raise with quickness, ignore movement and your multi-action penalty.
Okay, if I do that, then I'll do that.
Okay.
So I've got no more power points left, but that'll do.
You can don't forget you can spend bennies.
Power points.
Yeah. Well, not this will last for this fight, won't it? So I'm going to go over it. So I should be able to reach this shark easily, shouldn't I?
Yeah, should do. Yeah, you certainly should be able to. There you go. Let's have a look. Yeah, look.
So I've got another I've got another 12 left. Brilliant.
Yeah.
And you're ignoring one set of multi-actions, so you can punch that one and then move on to another if you kill it.
And you've still got 12 inches of movement left.
And 3
to do
bennies.
so.
Okay. So if I don't kill it, it's going to be distracted.
It'd be stunned, won't it, if you don't put it down?
Holy cow!
So basically, Sleeman flies down the. I think what we're going to have is the shark's jaws open wide. Sleeman literally just flies down the open. Does a whole Captain Marvel, just flies through the inside of the shark and out the tail.
Yeah, he don't even know what hit it. Yeah.
He's like a shark baby.
And then I'm going to punch his mate.
Because that was the thing that got me most out of Captain Marvel. She just basically flies from one end of a spaceship to the other while it explodes around her. So he just does this to sharks, it would appear. 3 wounds. Yep. So basically, you've still got 10 inches to move.
This little blue streak just comes flying across, and suddenly there's just like clouds of shark guts, and standing over there going, okay, now what?
What I particularly like is the use of your movement to move up to another shot to give a gang up bonus to someone else. I like that. Back.
All right.
You get
Iron
a
fist.
shockwave as if something moved very fast through the water behind you. You're not sure what's going on, but something happened.
Somebody made a shark.
Just two clouds of blood where there were sharks. Yeah.
There we go. There we go.
Keep
going.
All
right.
Ah, dear. I think Pathfinder. I think they kept up. I think the Savage Worlds guys seemed to keep up with the idea of making monks OP, didn't they?
Monks should be OP. The years of training.
Yeah, I know.
Shaving their heads. They've got to be powerful.
You want to re-roll that? Oh, you're down low on Betty's, so you hit it. Oh, don't forget, you got 2 shots, haven't you?
I guess they're big fellas.
I mean, you can re-roll the damage if you want.
I spent lots of bennies. Well, poop.
Well, you're meant to spend bennies. That's the whole thing.
Well, poop indeed. Okay, this shark over here is basically can't see Salima. She's moving too fast at the moment, but it attempts to bite Zenez with no real effect. And that brings us to Glurp, who has a very good, nice, fast swim rate, so he should be able to reach either of those 2 sharks, I believe.
Yeah, I think he'll head over here.
Especially as you've got a pace of 14 at the moment, because you've got +2 pace from the magical armor that's protecting you as well.
I can't quite reach this one. Is that it's reading 15 and 16? I can't quite.
Hang on, it's not showing. It's not showing. It's showing 10 inches to that one, and it's.
I was going to try.
You should be able to get to that one because if you get 14 will get you to there.
Yeah. And I think he comes up
which is actually enough because if you hover over your token, you can see your reach, and the shark is under your reach. Oh, and your
nice.
The tail. Okay.
Yeah,
nice.
Perfect.
A trident gives you reach.
Yeah, so you've got a trident anyway, haven't you? Which means actually you do have a trident.
I do have a trident. Yep. So I'll click on that guy to it.
Trident gives you reach 1 actually. So you should actually have more reach than it's showing you. Yep, go for it.
15 looks like a hit.
That's a good hit.
And we need some explosiveness. Huh.
That's all you need.
One more and any extras. Yeah.
Why did that re-roll on that one? Oh, 2d6.
You rolled a 6.
You got a raise.
You got the raise.
Any dice that maxes out is a raise. Basically, rolls again. If you get a 6, you get
basically when you hit someone with a raise, you get to roll an extra 6-sided dice for extra damage.
Is that a property of the weapon, or is that all weapons?
Any melee, any attack, any hit with a raise gives you extra damage.
Gotcha.
It's basically like rolling a nat 20 in D&D. You cause a critical hit. Except in Savage Worlds, it's I won't say it's easier, but you don't. It's not a single number. If you hit with a raise, which is rolling 4 more than you need to hit, you get a crit hit.
There's not a flat chance of it happening.
No, exactly.
Okay.
So, okay. Well, actually,
sorry.
if you want, actually, sorry, I was about to say actually, this is where it gets interesting. If you actually want to start being a bit meta about things,
just swap it over.
Glurper technically doesn't have to go.
Yes, good idea. Okay, Glurper will head over there and use his attack on the remaining shark.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. The others might have all these superpowers, but you've got a buddy.
Excellent.
And there you go. Look at that. Glurper kills the last shark.
Excellent.
Nice.
Thank you for the tip.
Yeah, exactly. So as I say, it's one of those. I mean, so there is some advantages, sort of do you and then them, because that was as it were, and also as you saw with the fact of free movement and multi actions as well. As you saw what the monk did there is quite obscene, really, but it's perfectly legal in the rules because moving is a free action. You just keep going along and smacking people as you go. Right. So anyway. Okay, with the sharks all put down,
Their dad
what
arrives.
You do, no. What you do notice is each of the sharks has a crystal shard in it, which I've added to the party sheet.
Oh, Casimir is going to get up into that boat and check it out.
The boat is empty. It does appear to have supplies aboard it. Nothing of any real value. Looks like it was possibly a couple of fishermen, possibly pearl divers, judging by the fact that they seem to be. You get the impression they were actually, pearl divers rather than actual treasure hunters. There's
a lava stand. I'll be up there looking for pearls.
Yeah, but yeah.
I don't see the new crystal shards.
They should be on the party inventory sheet. The 3 of them have gone already. On the if you open up the party sheet on the inventory tab.
Oh, up there. Okay.
Yeah.
So just trying to save them from Glurp.
Was he just trying to save them and take to her people to examine, because this is not normal.
So the party sheet icon is the little eye with three silhouettes. Yeah. So if you open that up, then you're probably on the main tab. If you click the second tab down, it's inventory.
Yes.
And then on the right, you literally what you need it's a weapon, so you have to drag it to the weapons tab of your inventory.
Weapons tab. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it's the only quirk I would say about Savage Worlds, because items are all different in Savage Worlds rule set. You actually have to drag armor to the armor tab. You have to drag weapons to the weapons tab. It's the only a quirk.
Okay, and I'm going to remove
pearl divers anywhere in evidence.
Well, I suppose if you open up the sharks, you might find them.
Yeah, they were just traces of blood. They already got.
Yeah, the sharks had already got. Something had got the pearl divers. It might have been the sharks. It might have been something else. But the blood attracted the sharks, so it's probably prudent to move on. But yeah, I'm quite proud of this map. It's one of the It's basically, it was sheer fluke. I found it, but I found that they added it in. I thought they must have done. It took them years, but it's one of their annual art.
Which one is it?
I think it's June. I think it's June this year. They finally did underwater. Yeah. Okay. I think it was June this year that they added it in, and I have to be honest. The trick it's so there are so many style sheets, and you have to make sure you put the items on the right style sheets. But if you do that, you don't have to do anything. Do you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Everything, because there's three different style sheets for rocks, depending in their shallow water, middle water, or deep water, and everything else. And there's rocks for the surface and everything. And as long as you get them all on the right style sheets, it just looks amazing. And the weeds are I put weeds on every single rock, which was tedious, but very effective. It really does work. So I was quite chuffed with that. But anyway, eventually you want to sort of head that way to just off the map where the water gets deeper, and you can head into the caves.
Quick question.
Yes.
How do we recover power? How does
power
is going on my internet?
How do you recover power points?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
You get 5 power points back an hour, or you can spend a penny and just get 5. If you drag a penny and drop it on your power points, it will give you 5 back instant.
Okay, but have we recovered any yet? I mean, not recently, but from the previous encounter. Or
from the previous encounter, you should have been back up to full power points. Yes, sorry.
Okay.
Because the only downside of the support for arcane backgrounds is power points no longer show up on the portraits at the top, so I can't keep tabs to remind you guys to reset your power points. But anyway, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to expire all the powers, because they will expire before you reach the caves, but it takes you about 30 minutes to reach the caverns. In fact, actually, it will be an hour by the time you'll reach the caverns in 30 minutes, and you'll be a couple of hours into the caverns, so everyone can restore
so can I have my penny back, please?
Did you just spend one, did you?
I did.
Yes, certainly.
Sorry. All right.
I just remembered how I wrote the next encounter. Originally, it was meant to be shorter, but then I remember the caverns are meant to sort of cut out half the time. So basically, you will all head into the caverns. So the undersea caverns are a strange and mystical place. Deep underwater, they should be dark as sunlight never reaches them, but they shimmer as if the sun was reflecting off ripples on the surface. As you enter, the temperature of the water rises noticeably, and there's a gentle current flowing through the tunnels. The current carries you along at a leisurely pace without any effort from yourselves, other than to avoid the odd rock here and there. After a couple of hours, i.e., you get all your PowerPoints back for free. After a couple of hours, you are almost sleepy from the warm, soothing waters and the gentle current. It's really quite relaxing, really.
The warm waters are my fault. I just ignore it. I'm sorry.
Oh, I will point. Actually, what I will say is, Harveston, you did get healed before, but you would have got healed by someone before you entered the tunnels, because obviously they get their PowerPoints back and yada yada yada. Okay, but the currents are pleasant. The water's nice and warm, and it's quite relaxing. And the fact that you don't even really need to swim, other than sort of steer yourself left and right. You find yourselves feeling quite drowsy and bog off, you bot. Sorry, chat bots. Bye followers. They wind me up. Okay. Yeah. So, sorry, I'm just setting things up.
We might fall asleep and that will be bad, kind of a way.
I'm going to get a drink. I shall be back in 4.7 seconds. No, a bit longer than that, but yeah.
Okay. Actually, bio break time. We could have bio break time now if we want, but otherwise he's back on his own. So I think we'll push on. It'll be much more fun that way. So, a large cavern is ahead. Shoals of fish are swim here, feeding on the plants that seem to grow in this cavern. Cavern notice check, please.
Mighty notice check. Exploding! It's the only way Glurp can notice anything.
Well, with everyone else, it should be okay. So basically, as I say, this cavern's quite teeming with life. Lots of shoals of fish everywhere. Also, you notice there seems to be quite a lot of bones in piles around this cavern. Mostly seem to be fish bones, but some larger animals can be found.
Well, that's comforting.
New bones or old bones?
It's probably, you'd probably have to sort of examine them some in greater detail before you'd be able to ascertain that sort of thing.
Well, Glurp's not shy. He heads over to the bones to check them out.
Let's have a survival roll.
A survivor roll. Okay.
Survival roll. Although I like that.
No problem.
Some of them are quite old. Some of them are quite new. Some of the newer ones that don't appear to be the sort of larger creatures than fish definitely have sort of the signs of quite large tooth marks in them.
Thank you.
And don't worry about the sharks in the artwork down there. We've done the sharks.
Glurp gestures with his arms of big mouth chomping down with big teeth.
But so basically you sort of want to head that way. The map's got a couple of exits to the left, but we'll pretend they're not really there.
So like we're heading north is what you said?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. Glurp is heading north.
Okay.
What is the movement for that guy?
This could be interesting. Okay.
8.
Right, before I accept that move, I'm going to do that. Without warning, the current stops before I accept a certain person's move there. A wall of ethereal blades appears, blocking further progress through the cavern. Some fish are caught by the barrier and are cut to ribbons. From the depths below, and when I say the depths below, I sort of mean these really dark areas just below where everyone's swimming over at the moment. From the depths below, a large rumble emanates. If I can do the large. Oh, yeah.
Where's your two large eyes?
A serpentine form, 60 feet long, is swimming up towards you.
Nice.
And two large eyes stare at you as the creature rises. Does
that wall, does it go top
greedily?
to bottom?
Yes, completely shuts off escape to the north. As I say, some fish, the fish that swam into it were literally sort of liquidized instantly. I'll give everyone a free swim action if they want.
A free swim action.
I did remember the legs, but I didn't add them in the end. As in, if you want to move away from this sort of dark depths where the big rumble just came from, is what I mean.
I think that's what everybody's doing.
Yeah.
Glurp wants to activate his first strike.
Be my guest. I shall pop it on.
Okay.
As in terms of a counter, because obviously it only lasts 30 seconds. But yeah, that's absolutely fine to add it in.
Can he approach the creature from where he is?
Well, you can see the eyes coming up. It's literally coming up right, but you're pretty much by it.
You have to activate first strike. I've got first strike as well. It just says once around as long as it comes.
No. He's using martial flexibility.
Ah.
Yeah.
He, as a fighter, once per fight. I won't accept that just yet. As a fighter, he can choose an edge he qualifies for and activate it for 5 rounds.
Ah, right. Oh, right. He can pick a special move that he wants to use.
Yeah, it's his one and only ability, Mister. I can just cast all these spells on a whim and everything. Actually, they do get some more. Okay. It seems I have some visitors today.
There's the giant mermaid in a singy voice. The octopus legs.
I couldn't actually. I forgot to add the encounter in. Let me find the encounter and pop it on. Where is? Did I not remember to? Oh, okay, I'm gonna have to do this manually. No wonder. NPCs. Where are you?
Hang on. It's the crab thing from Moana, isn't it? He's gonna come and go. I'm shiny.
Shiny.
Ooh, looks like a dragon.
Can I have? Well, it's common knowledge, or survival, depending on which one you wish to use, please.
Well, if it's an aberration, I'm assuming it's not a humanoid, but if it's an aberration, I get a bonus to the roll. So
hang on a second.
Well, you don't have to tell me. I'm just letting you know.
No, it's not an aberration. Yeah, I know. Don't worry. Selima and Glurp. Maybe she's. Yep. Okay. Yep. Obviously, because that's fine. Basically, everyone apart from Zinez,
oops.
Think, and obviously this is just think because you might never have actually seen one before. You definitely get the impression that this is an imperial sea dragon, generally regarded as one of the good dragons, as it were. It doesn't mean it won't eat you if you pee it off, but it's. What do you want to do?
Hello.
Casimir will bow deeply at the waist.
Okay.
Glurp will resist attacking.
I was going to say, what I'm really checking on is if anyone wishes to initiate combat or not. So I get the impression you're not in any desire to initiate combat, which is fine. Oh, adventurous!
Yes.
How tiresome! Before you attack, understand this is not my lair. I have no treasure here, and it should say no interest. I was typing this at 1 o'clock this morning. No interest in fighting with you. I am here to study the effects of the starfall.
Here, what's this with the before we attack? Who's making assumptions about who here, saying that we're going to attack each?
He wasn't necessarily looking at you as
Hey,
saying that. He was
my
possibly
name's
looking at
Wurzel. I
Glurp and
use this
Glurp
accent for everything.
and Zenith, who was like hovering there with weapons because they're the martial types.
We're just passing through.
What's this star volume talking about?
Well, I couldn't get voice mod to work today because I wanted to use a really I wanted to see if they had a really cool dragon voice, but I'm just having to do it myself. I'm not the most deepest of voices. Of course, I doubt it really was a star that fell, but the effect was devastating. Whatever it was, it hit the ocean north of here. The water boiled at the impact site for considerable time, I am led to believe. In the immediate area, all life was extinguished, but it seems worse was yet to follow. The impact created a crater 100 feet across and 40 feet deep. In the center is a tower of iron with strange yellow crystals embedded in it. My friend Torvine was relaying this to me, but he suddenly went silent. He returned to me yesterday, but he did not speak. He came with Grindylows. They attacked. I killed the Grindylows, but could not reason with Torvine. In the end, I tried to entangle him, but something happened. When he was unable to move or attack, he cried in anger and then in pain. Did this before my... Hang on, I don't know what... Oh, yeah. I don't know what I put there, sorry. Crying in anger and pain. I do not know how or why he died.
He did before my very eyes.
Yeah, I think that bit
before my very eyes.
He died before my very eyes, I think, yes.
Oh, he died before my very eyes.
I think, I'm terrible at typing it in the middle of that. Because the problem is spell checkers will tell you if you spelt it wrong, but not if it's grammatically bollocks.
Yeah, he didn't have one of them strange yellow crystals stuck in him somewhere, did he?
I took the body to the depths. There he will rest in peace. He and all the Grindylows had yellow crystals embedded in them. I fear this was the cause.
It is.
Definitely the
The
cause.
fight has injured me. So the fight has injured me, and I must rest before I can return home. But I ask a boon of you. Find out why my friend died, and I will owe you a favor. This is not something I give lightly, or if you will prefer, I would provide a fiscal reward. It is your choice.
Oh, I'd be quite happy with a boon. Boons from a dragon, that sounds good to me.
We also have run into creatures that are embedded with these crystals. Here's one.
Indeed, yes, it seems to match. It is strange. They are all the same shape and size, and all incredibly sharp, as if easy to pierce the flesh.
Would you like one to study?
I have 21 thus far.
Glurp asks, "Are these blades of your making, the ones that are flying through the water, blocking our path?"
Well, indeed, I thought you were more. I thought you were more of those aberrations and come to lay waste, and they don't seem to stop at the. They don't seem to stop at the blade barrier. They just seem to swim straight through it. They have no real control over themselves.
Have you found a way to remove the crystals?
Yes, if you basically, I suspect that if you are able to grasp hold of one and remove it, you can do so. Obviously, see, it's still tricky to do out of combat, but I assume that if you were able to get hold of one in combat and yank it out, you would be able to do so.
They seem to break pretty easily. Do you think that breaking them while embedded in a creature?
They don't break easily.
You need to get a raise on your strength check to smash it.
Yeah, they don't break.
I suspect I don't think flesh will provide enough of an impact zone to cause them to shatter. They do seem to, if you strike them against a hard rock on the right, the right angle, they do seem to have a crystal lattice that shatters on one plane, but is perpendicular to the direction of stabbing into flesh. In other words, if you, I think
I get that. I think I understand that.
If you stab,
to the dragon.
What I'm trying to say is, obviously, they're obviously designed to be tough, and when you use them to stab, but if you sort of if you sideways smash him into something,
it'll splinter into more shards. Stabbing into an animal.
Exactly.
Does anybody have sonar-like ability to shatter things?
Hope not.
Not that strong, no.
Give me a moment. I've got a thought. Any one of you got one of the crystal things? Hold it out.
Yep. Glurp. He holds one of them out.
Right, so I can now move a square foot of earth, half of that in stone. Crystals are natural things; they are effectively a form of stone. Can I move it with elemental manipulation?
Can you pull it out of his hand?
Yeah, or just move it at all.
That gets interesting. But I would say yes, you can. Yes, you can quite easily move. You can move the crystal out of his hand. Yes. However, that's quite different to removing it from. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but it does mean that I can grab it and pull it without actually having
Yes.
to go next to somebody.
Yes, I will. I will concede that point. Yes.
So
Well,
this
I
is
might
probably.
be able
Go
to
ahead.
pull it out as some bugger.
So this
That'd
is
be great.
probably a silly question, but I just want to make sure we shouldn't be stabbing people with this or creatures with this, should we?
I go with no.
We
I
could
go with
test it.
Lest
See if
we
it takes
create
over their mind.
another.
It is my opinion that something embedded with crystal embedded with it is acting not on its own will. For I have noticed certain animals are acting more intelligently than they really should, as if pack behavior and things like that. It's as if they
coordinate their attacks.
Indeed, animals that wouldn't normally do so, I have noticed doing such things.
And
in
we've
every case,
noticed. We've noticed and heard that they're much more combative and aggressive than they would normally or should be.
Indeed, it does seem to be the case. In fact, as I say, as I put up that ethereal barrier, some of the Grindylows were screaming in fear as they swam towards it at full speed.
Okay,
lovely.
a water elemental can use the blast power to disperse things or push them out of the way.
Equip that.
Yes.
Would that apply?
Don't go up.
I mean, from your perspective, I'm trying to remember. Basically, if you're in, really comes down to is it's basically a case of someone. If you grab hold of it and give it a good yank, you can yank one out of someone if they're in your melee range with them. So yeah, in theory, yeah, and water elemental can just it's just strength check at -2 to remove a crystal from somebody's body.
No, I mean to blast its way through the crystal wall to open a path.
What, you mean the ethereal blade barrier up ahead?
Yeah.
Well, the dragon created that. He'll put it down if you agree to his boon.
Yeah, then I'm not going to worry about it.
It's actually a blade barrier, so it's basically magical blades. So it's not. I'm not sure. An elemental probably could blast its way through it eventually.
Glurp wants to check if his trident is the right size to grab one of these shards out of somebody and yank it, or will it just slip through because the shard is too small?
Yeah, it's basically you need to literally grab hold of the crystal and yank it out.
Okay.
I would like to see how many of these things you can manipulate at once. So I can move half a square foot of stone as a single action.
Well, that's 6 inches by 6 inches by 6 inches. How many daggers
Well,
do you
no,
think you can fit in
it's half of a square foot of stone, so it's actually 1 foot by 1 foot by 6 inches.
That's true. Well, theoretically, you can move as many as you can stack into that area of effect. But obviously,
yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's you're not going to get them like that if they're in people.
Well, that's the thing. Do they all need to be in that same area of effect? Or I can move a square foot of earth, but does it have to, or half a square foot of stone? Does it have to be within a half square foot area, or can I move that volume but spread out?
I would argue I would say all you can do is each round. I would say that has to be in the same area because you're sort of focusing I'd say you're focusing on that particular point at the time, aren't you? I would say.
Okay, that's fine.
But so the real question is basically what does everyone want? Is everyone happy to have a dragon owe them a favor, or would you rather
The
have
boon.
a fiscal
Glurp.
reward?
Yeah, let's go for the boon.
Okay.
Definitely.
We
Okay.
make friends.
The deal is struck.
Flexibility.
To prove my promise, I shall use my name as my bond. I, Tyann, recognize this agreement and give my word that it will be honored. And with that, the great blade barrier vanishes.
What kind of dragon is he?
He's an imperial. What did I say? He was an imperial sea dragon.
Is he the same type of serpent that's on my trident? Glurp of the sea trident.
He could possibly. Possibly. Who knows? I mean, basically, visually he's an Oriental sea dragon. Hence the Pathfinder they call them Imperial dragons. But yeah,
perfect.
I mean, so he's basically a sea dragon. But what I'm trying to say, he looks like an Oriental dragon rather than the classic dragon with the wings and all that. They call them Pathfinder. They call them Imperial dragons.
Got it. Well, my trident is a landlubber trident anyhow, so I guess it depends where the trident came from.
Quite possibly, but the blade barrier falls away, the current returns, and Tyann says, "I return to the depths to rest. Fare thee well, adventurers."
How do we find you to give you the information you seek?
I will be here for a few more days, tending to my wounds. It has to be said, you don't notice any.
Should we let you know that we're coming so you don't cast another blade barrier?
He goes, I will give. He says, that is a good point. Yes.
You know what we should have done? We should have thrown one of the crystals into the blade barrier and see if it got destroyed. Probably would.
It probably would. That's a good point. So the dragon turns around. He bends down. He picks up a number of shells from just behind him. He mutters something. Each of the shells glows slightly, and then he basically somehow, well, you're not sure if it's telekinetic or what, but he pushes the shells to one shell to each of you and says, "Take this shell, keep it on your person. It is. I will detect the carrier and know if it is the person I give it to now, and they will be marked as friend."
I make sure that Gulper has one also.
Gulper's got no way to carry it, and he didn't make one for Gulper.
Okay.
But if Gulper stays with Gulper could swallow it, I suppose. If you ask for one for Gulper, the dragon goes, "Very well," and makes another one.
Sure, I'll carry it.
Muttering about lost PowerPoints.
I just see Gulper like shaking his head, turning his head away. Go, no, I don't want to eat it.
No, I'll keep it for him.
No. I've got it. Basically, you whittle a little hole in the shell. You find some kelp, kelp nearby, and make a little kelp string, and you tie it around his neck in like a little medallion.
We're gonna change Gulper's name to Surfer. He says, "Dude, catch some gnarly waves." Got a poopy show on Netflix.
But yeah, we are rocking this one. He goes,
"Okay, we have a mission."
You have a mission.
Guess we best get to ground zero then.
We have our heading.
Indeed. So you head on. Obviously, the currents will carry you on. I shall unlock the tokens, in fact, so you can move much more freely. The dragon returns to the depth.
Nice meeting you. Lean over the side and watch him go.
Nice not being eaten by you.
Yeah. Right. Well, at 4 o'clock, I think that is a good time for a quick
bio break.
5-minute bio break. So yes, I think we'll have a 5-minute bio break. I shall leave up a nice. I'll leave up a nice vote back, and when you're back, just get a tick.
Okay.
Thank
back
you
in a few minutes.
You enjoyed it so far. We'll be right back. Whoops.
They're all lunatics.
Really depends which way you're heading, which way you're approaching the crater.
Where the water's
Glurp-
clear. Go
Glurp is
left.
heading for the south.
more village people.
Glurp is heading for the south access tunnel.
South Axis Tunnel it is. Okay. Do we want to... Okay, so this is well, you'll be swimming it. This is for all intents and purposes a sort of proper...
So we're
this
going
is
to
a
take
proper
the
dungeon
SAT.
crawl. This is for all intents and purposes a proper dungeon crawl. Let me... Right, there should be a grid. So on the party sheet, there is a... It's not working. Marching formation tab, but it's not working for me today.
Order tab, yeah.
On the order tab, but the marching formation doesn't appear to be... Oh, there we go. I have to drag them. I can't drag them from the combat tracker. I have to drag them from the watch thingy. I'm not sure if you guys can move them or if I have to move them for you, but anyway. Nerin isn't here. Let me unlock tokens so you can move freely. And I put the grid on to stop that. I thought the whole point was if you set the grid up, it didn't give that... Oh, what was the fix for that? I thought you had to turn the grid on.
I thought when you put a grid on before it worked.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm
working?
going to give up. I'm going to give up on that one then. It's not working today.
I don't mind going to the front.
Don't worry about it then. Okay, we'll do it the old-fashioned way. I'll literally put you on the map in the correct order. So, well, I didn't know if your scout wanted to be at the front or what, you see. So, who wants to be at the front?
I'll
Glurp.
be up front.
I think
Yeah,
Glarp
we'll
and
be
me
up
are going to be at the front.
Glurp.
So you don't want to
Glurp.
let your scout go. You don't want your scout to scout. You want Glurp
Yeah, I
at the front.
think it's better if I go up front.
Yeah,
Glurp.
Casimir is both curious and impulsive, so we'll go along with Glurp if you can.
Glurp.
Okay, so
right,
I
fine.
think what I think
ahead.
what I'm going to say here is we're going to have an athletics roll off between Glurp and back and see who swims into the cave first.
Well, no,
So once
no
you get
back,
into the
back is like, okay.
Is this on the marching formation on the party sheet?
No, the marching formation seems totally broken, so I'm not going to use it.
Do we have a map then?
Not yet.
Glurp wants to
just
spend a Benny.
It's okay, silly. Okay. Right, Bax already said he's going to let him go first. So, Glurp, you are trying to get to the front. Unfortunately, Selena jumps in front of you, but you can spend a Benny if you want to.
I'll spend a Benny.
Go for
What
it.
do? I drop it on
Just
athletics?
drop it. Drop it on athletics. Yeah, that's absolutely fine.
Boom. Yeah, Glurp.
Okay, Glurp's in the front. Selena's next.
Okay, I'm not
Black's
wasting a
behind
penny
them.
on that.
Black's behind them. Okay, so I've got Glurp, Selena, and back in order. The problem is, you see, what you find is once you get inside, it's quite a narrow tunnel, and it's basically sort of like single file once you're inside. I mean, you can almost swim over each other, but it's still a bit of a tight fit. Obviously, Glurp, and that means Glurper. Glurper eels with him. Okay, so
Glurp.
Glurp and his eel.
So it was Gulpit eel, but I just called it Glurper by mistake. Okay, so we got Naomi, Avastan, Zenes, and Casimir. Who wants to go next? Who wants to go behind back?
Arstan will go
That's
next.
when last, yeah?
Pardon?
Take up
If
the
you go
rear.
behind the back, does that mean you're last?
Possibly. Well, Casimir, you are going to. It sounds like you're going in the middle, and it sounds
Casimir
like
wants to go
Zenes.
as close to the front as he can, but yeah, that sounds like middleish what everybody else is doing.
I think given the fact you critically failed your athletics check, as it were, in the flurry to get in, you basically bounce your head and knock your head on the top, and obviously you're too busy sort of sorting yourself out, and by that time you find yourself third from the back. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, let's share the map. There you go. As you can see, it's scintillating where you all are down in that little cavern down there. I'm, however, going to turn off what the players can see so I can actually see the whole map. And then I need to do that. That takes a while sometimes. Okay, so
Well, you can't rush ahead and then just stop, Glurp.
the winding tunnel continues, the temperature increasing as you advance. Various bones litter the floor. Oh, I'm actually going to have to take Glurt back a bit there as he gets to that corner. As he gets to the corner there. Sorry, it's only because I hadn't noticed something until I accepted your move. So I'm going to take Glurt back a bit.
I assume Glurp didn't notice it either.
That is possible. Let's do this. Can I have a notice roll from you, Glurp? Actually,
Boom.
Boom,
okay.
boom,
No, you
boom,
didn't
shake
notice.
the room.
That's absolutely fine. So we'll put you there, and okay.
Okay.
So obviously, I'll just be nice and move everyone up as you're sort of swimming down this tunnel.
Thank you.
Okay. And Glurp, unfortunately, completely fails to notice that he basically finds himself swimming on ahead, unaware that basically just swimming above him were some individuals who really wanted to say hello to him.
I know it doesn't matter, but I'm going to roll this. So I wouldn't have seen him either.
I thought you said the tunnel was small.
It is, but it doesn't. You're forgetting You're forgetting 3 dimensions. They're hiding up in the darkness above you.
Well, I really should have taken animal.
They look pretty.
Yeah, they're basically very unpleasant things. Okay,
Is
so
it too late for Glurp? Is it too late for Glurp to activate martial flexibility counterattack?
well, he will do it as a free action. Unfortunately, they will because
I have to wait till my turn to do
on
the
your
free
round.
action.
you'll have to do it on your round, technically speaking.
Okay.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to deal them in. I'm going to deal that you. I'm going to deal you. I'm going to deal you. Actually, I didn't need to deal them in. But, I was only dealing in for the Joker. They are technically. I know, Selena, you've got the King of Spades, and you technically should go first. But I didn't. I only dealt the Devilfish and card to see if they got the Joker. They are actually. So obviously, what's going to happen is they'll get to surprise. They get a free round to surprise Glurp, and then obviously everyone else will react.
Can I spend a penny on my card?
Yes, you most certainly can spend a penny on your card. You literally drag a penny and drop it on your card. It will give you a new one. But what's going to happen is the Devilfish get to act before initiative starts because they basically surprise you.
They start on hold, effectively.
Yeah, I know, but I'm doing it as an ambush. It's one of their special abilities. They get free
Is it worth spending a penny on my card with that situation, or it just won't make any difference?
It's really up to you. I mean,
yeah, you're just wasting bennies. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I'm gonna spend a penny on it.
Okay. It'll move you up the combat tracker for the next round. If you get higher, okay. So anyway, these 2 devilfish, and they are devilfish, so they're like basically nasty fish with octopus-style tentacles. They literally come down and attempt to bite you, and basically one of them does hit you, but your armor protects you. And then we're into combat. Yes, I know surprises actually they go on hold, but devilfish are evil. They literally can ambush. They get free attack, and then initiative starts.
Ouch.
Because I made them evil like that. Salima.
My Benny didn't buy me much.
It doesn't always. But there's no limit. As I say, there's never a limit on how many bennies you spend as long as you've still got bennies left and you don't critically roll.
This is why I'm not spending a penny to redraw a card. I know there are 3 lower 2s I could get.
There was only 1 lower 2.
He should be because the unarmed whatever it's called chi thing. He should be stunned as well. Where are you?
Your raise damage should be a D10, shouldn't it?
Where is it?
Where are we now? Are we waiting? What's happening?
Yeah. I'm just trying to find out where the description for the punches. Quick trademark weapon. Where is it?
What, stunning fist?
Stunning fist. I can't see it. Oh, there it is, right down there. Yeah. Yeah, it's destructed or vulnerable, so I'll make him vulnerable.
But you should have done a D10 for the raise damage, because monks do a D10 raise damage.
Where does it say that?
It says that on page 56 of the Pathfinder for Savage Worlds rulebook.
But what's that under?
It's under unarmed strike. It's the very last paragraph. It's a one-sentence paragraph.
They probably okay. I tell you what. This is
on
the
a
thing.
raise, a monk rolls D10 for his bonus damage. Yeah, it is.
Is it actually in the? Is it in the PDF, but not?
No, it's in the.
rules?
It says it in the unarmed strike on
Good.
in the game as well.
That's absolutely fine. That's absolutely fine. I don't mind that. What I was worrying about there was it's not what it is it's not under the actual monk class edge. It's missing from there because what happened was obviously they kept updating it and they didn't actually put all the changes in. So that is actually a mistake in the rules. That's why I was asking because I'm obviously I want to catch all these things.
Yeah, it's in the abilities and in the unarmed strike.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So your raise damage is actually D10. So there you go.
That's a gamer move.
So
I'm not going to bother re-rolling. He's stunned. I'm going to make him distracted. No, vulnerable. I'm going to make him vulnerable. Yeah.
Well, it's just you'll roll a D10 instead of a D6.
Yeah, I'm going to punch him anyway. I took 2 actions, so.
Okay, go for it.
So what I might do is go over. I might go over and punch the other one now.
Okay.
Since one of them's distracted, and I think unharmed. It doesn't matter. He's distracted, and then punch his buddy.
You keep changing your mind. You said you wanted him vulnerable. Now you want him distracted.
Yeah, I'm doing it to distract you by making you vulnerable.
Boom! Look at that.
Okay, so yeah, and let's see if he dies now. But yeah.
Wow.
Oh, for crying out loud. Oh, he dies.
Wow.
And the other one's vulnerable, and then I will pass my turn.
I think you burned 4 bennies from the GM. Well played.
Oh, that was my. You see, I told you I'm making him distracted by making him vulnerable, and then he spent loads of bennies. See? See?
Now they're vulnerable.
Yeah.
Beauty.
That's what you got to do. You just confuse him, and he starts spending bennies.
Also, it also makes me vengeful. Okay, hold fire. I do believe. Okay, you now need to. Before you make the soak roll, make a vigor check, please.
Ooh.
From the poison.
He's doing something to your innards.
Okay, you are. Unless you want to re-roll that, you're stunned for a number of rounds. As your poison.
No, I'm going to spend a penny on the damage, but yeah, on the
You're going to spend a penny to soak roll. Okay, that's fine. Go for it. My whole fantasy grounds is in sulky mode at the moment. Give it a sec. There we go. Okay, so you soak one of the 2 wounds. So the net result is you take a wound, you're poisoned and paralyzed. 4 combat rounds. I'm afraid.
Do we see any amber shards in these things, or are these just vicious?
Oh yes, there is. Yeah, there are. You can see an amber shard in this fish. Back.
Okay.
Okay. I'll go here, and then I'll go.
That's 2 to there. Sorry. I shall be more patient in future.
And then I'll go there.
Yep. It gets you up to that fish. Yep. Okie dokie.
Send 2 in.
Pull the shard. Look at that.
Oh gosh, that's good. Oh my word, that's a hit with a raise.
That's gonna hit.
Yep, that's a hit with a raise. I knew it was, but
oh, I didn't target him. Damn it.
It's okay. So that shakes him. And then you hit him with your second attack, which hit him. With your offhand accurate short sword.
I'm paralysed,
Coral
man. It's
short
not
sword, I should
fair.
say. Roll for damage. That's a wound. That devilfish goes down.
Killed by a shard.
I'm just gonna float around in the water.
You are indeed. Arveston. I forgot. I didn't think a wild attack would multi-action wild attack would actually hit you because I thought you'll dodge them all, but I'm afraid you really didn't.
Yeah, well, yeah,
Anyway.
I noticed.
Anyway, Arveston, what do you wish to do? It sounds like fighting's up ahead.
Was that the dragon's friend? Because the dragon was tying.
The dragon's friend would be Shoelace.
I'll put Arveston on hold. Zenez, there seems to sound like there's some fighting going on up ahead. What do you want to do?
Can I go past those ahead of me?
You certainly can swim over the top of them. That's the wonders of 3D of swimming. You can swim above them or below them if they let you. Okay, you swim to that.
Move 8, so I'm going to go my full move.
Yeah, that's okay. 6 to there. You got 2 more inches of movement. Gets you to there.
And I can see Salima's hurt.
Salima's hurt and sort of just floating in the water, not moving.
Then I'm going to spend a whole bunch of power points here to get the healing. Invoke the healing. And that should heal it 1 wound.
The only problem is healing's touch. So you'll have to run to get to reach her.
I can do the extra.
Yeah. Yeah, you're fine. Yep. So you heal Salima of her wound with your innate healing. Arveston requests interrupt. Arveston.
Yeah, sorry about that. Little family thing going on.
No problem.
I am going to. I can't see anything. I apparently don't have party view, so I'm going to swim up.
Oh, is that not turned on? Sorry. I've got so used to having it turned on. It's so long since I started a new campaign, I forgot. Let's have a look. Mood features are on. Desktop GM, Jokers. Show GM roles should be on. Sorry, I didn't know that. Decal images should be okay. Combat tokens. Party vision and movement should be on. I apologize. There you go.
It's all good. Okay, so I'm going to swim to there. Let me see. These things are way back yonder, huh? Let's see. I'm going to run, swim fast.
You're going to swim fast.
Walk 2 inches to there.
Okay.
And then I'm going to make an athletics test against Devilfish 2. I'm going to start swimming in a really crazy kind of pattern to see if I can confuse him.
Bastard jellyfish.
Probably not.
Well, it's a 1 fail, so I don't even need to roll. That brings us to Namie. Hello, Namie.
I'm going to move to there.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast. I just want to make. I'm not sure here. Can I use my? I can use my healing at this range, but I can also add the extra to it. Correct. So if I want to use healing, but based on clearing poison, that's what's it called? Neutralize poison or disease.
That's absolutely correct. Yes.
I just add 1 extra point to it.
Yes, exactly. So basically, you're casting neutralize poison. Instead of costing 3 power points, it costs you 4 power points. That's all it is, really. Yeah.
All right.
It's just
that.
rather than Pathfinder and D&D, you have lots of specific spells. you've got, you could just sort of cast multiple spells on the fly, as it were. So you are casting neutralize poison. It's just called healing. Yeah. You cast neutralize poison, which basically removes the paralyzation poison from Selena's system, and she recovers and is no longer prone or distracted.
Thank you very much.
That brings us to Glurp.
Glurp is taking charge, so he's heading up here.
Okay, Glurp.
He's powering up. He's going to do first strike instead of counterattack. Oh, look at that. He's still going to do first strike. So
First strike is obviously when they swim to you. You get you'll get one free attack on the first one that swims up to you, but that's absolutely fine.
So first strike means ice. Oh, a foe immediately after he moves into reach.
Yeah.
Oh, it's when the foe moves into reach.
Yeah.
How's that different than counter? Oh, I see. Yeah, I'll do first strike. I think that's better.
Yeah. So basically, a monster moves up, you interrupt them and hit them before they attack you.
I thought I moved up, and so I could do multiple attacks, but I'll just let them move. So I'm going to attack this dude right here.
Yep. And don't forget, of course, you can declare multiple actions, swim up to someone and hit them. If you shake them, they can't attack you as you swim away. So you can actually still do that. You can, if you declare multiple actions at the start, say I'm going to make 3 attacks, then you can, obviously each attack will be at -4 because each additional action applies a -2 penalty. But if you declare the actions, you can then always change them, because if you don't put the guy down, you just keep hitting the first one. But if you put him down and you've still got movement left, you swim up to the next one and attack that one as well. So it's up to you.
I'll declare two actions.
Okay. So what you need to do, if you on the bottom left-hand corner of the screen, there's a modifier box. You see there's a button that says 1 action.
Okay.
If you click on it, if you click on it once, it will change to 2 actions.
Got it.
That automatically does all the multi-action penalty rolls for you.
Oh. I wonder if I should attack this with a crystal shard, but I'll tag it with my trident.
They've already got crystal shards in them, so.
And I want to do an attack pulling. I mean, how?
Can we overdose them until they explode?
What is the deal with devilfish normally? Do they attack, or are they passive? Or
make a survival roll as a free action.
Survival roll coming up. What is the edges? No, that's not. It's traits.
It's a skill. It's a trait. Yeah.
Trait survival. Here we go. Come on, survival. Yes, there's hope. Oh.
Devilfish are bastards. They'd attack you anyway.
Oh, okay. Then I'm going to attack the trident. Thank you for the information.
That's okay.
I'm not going to try and remove the shard. What?
No. Oh no! He critically fails. Okay. You did declare that. You did declare. Pardon?
Doesn't actually fall over. He's underwater.
You're underwater. No, but you can lose your. No, you can. But what happens is, on a critical failure, you can, for all intents and purposes, count as prone. Because what happens is, you miss. You all have, apart from Casimir, you do all have some sort of swim bladder, and you can basically cause that to go wrong, as it were.
Selima doesn't have a swim bladder.
No.
I'm sorry, I totally missed that.
Hasn't got a bladder.
I totally missed that. Could you repeat that? My connection went south.
Oh no! Someone was saying, "Oh, you can't fall over because we're swimming," and I was pointing out, well, you do have swim bladders, so you can still be affected by critical.
You miss and you end up upside down. That it's the same as being. We went out and went, whoa! And suddenly you're like, what?
Devilfish, large magical beast. So they do count as animals, don't they? Okay. Actually, in that case, that's interesting. I was thinking they were aberrations. Oh no, they reckon they're outsiders. Yeah, they're inherently evil. Okay, so what I'm going to say is, because you did declare multi-action, so what's going to happen is your first thrust is badly mistimed as you swim up to it. And the devilfish basically swims sideways, causing you to basically slam your trident into the wall. It gets stuck, and you are able to pull it back out and carry on acting, but it's really sort of of sorts and off a bit off balance, and therefore you count as vulnerable until your next action, i.e., you're a bit easier to hit.
Okay. Do I still move on to the second creature? Or?
Well, this is the thing. If you move on to the second creature, the first creature will get, to put it in D&D terms, an attack of opportunity on you. However, you can, because you just declare the number of actions, as it were, you can still use your second action on this fish instead if you want to.
That's
or
what
you
I
can,
would.
Yeah.
I would attack this guy again. So
Yep,
do
so
I
go
get
for
a
it.
second attack then, or?
Yes, you do. Yeah.
Oh, the guy stuck. Did you see that?
Well, they scroll. Your chat window's taller than mine, so it scrolls off the top. You can spend a penny if you want to. It's up to you.
Oh, okay. I'll spend a penny. I don't know what the hell that thing did. So, weird. Try the Benny. There we go. Ooh, double Benny.
There we go. You hit with a raise on the re-roll, so that's fine. So go for it.
That would be this guy.
It will.
Boom.
So you shake it.
Okay. And then yeah.
Now
and
you
then
can swim on it because it's shaken. If you have movement left and want to swim, that is.
I don't think I have an extra attack, but I will swim to here.
Yep, that's absolutely fine. And
to just leave a little more room.
Okay, and what's Gulper going to do?
Oh, Gulper is going to, if he can swim up to this guy, he'll attack him. And it looks like he can.
He can.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, Gulper can. Yep, go for it.
Target.
Yeah, I've targeted for you.
I just did it. Oh.
Yep, you did indeed.
Okay, good.
You can spend one of your bennies on him if you want.
No. I don't have that many bennies after all that.
That's okay.
Pass. Sorry.
Yep, that's okay. Hit that end turn button, and then we're on to Casimir on the 2 of spades.
Yeah. Casimir is going to start manipulating the elements. He's going to become one with the elements.
Okay.
And is then going to swim up the corridor.
Yep, you swim up the corridor.
And we'll use the elements, the action from his elemental manipulation this turn to send out the jet of water behind him to push him further up the corridor.
Sounds good to me. I would do need to don't end your turn yet because I've got to turn on your elemental manipulation power. There you go. Now you can end your turn. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to have Devilfish come down here and swim up to Glurp, I should say.
First strike?
Yep, you get your first strike on this Devilfish.
That works. So let's give this guy some targeting. Oh, I'm on the wrong character.
That's okay. Don't worry, I've done it for you. By all means. Always.
Come on. Go big.
You hit.
Okay.
That's big. Whoever said go big and then that appeared on the map.
That's the range of my elemental manipulation. I'm just seeing what I can affect.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Just basically, this Devilfish swims up to you, and before it can do anything, you kill it.
Excellent.
Okay, Devilfish number 6 is going to come up to here. I'm going to check what it's going to do. It has an ability.
Once per round. I think I can't do it again. Once per round.
No, I'm afraid not. However, though, just for, I mean, obviously not for this because it's a one shot. If you then take first strike as an edge, you can then, you can then gain improve first strike as your martial flexibility, if that makes sense, which lets you do more than once.
And that's something you do when you build your character between sessions?
Yes, as you level up, that's something you would do, for example.
Okay, excellent.
It's limited free action.
Improved martial flexibility, which lets them take 2 edges once per round. You could take first strike and improve first strike all in one go.
Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to do something. This devilfish swims up to you, and the first thing it does is it emits this night black cloud of foul liquid.
Oh, that's not nice.
And I'm not sure.
Did I notice? Do you want me to roll a notice roll?
Oh no! But basically, what happens is you basically you've been inked. In fact, actually, what actually happens is it's not based on it. I'm not sure if the lighting actually gave the real effect there, but actually, it shouldn't be that. Yeah, it's about that. Basically, that whole area counts as deeper darkness. Nothing can see through it.
On my map, it shows dark.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Hopefully, it should show it as proper darkness, as it were. Yeah, it does. There's a sphere of darkness around it. Good. So basically, you can't see anything in there. I mean, anymore. You also need to make a vigor check because the blood it's emitted is not natural and is very unpleasant.
Not a problem.
Wasn't me this time.
You are not nauseated by the blood. Unfortunately, of course, you do now have, for all intents and purposes, you count as blind when you're in there, so it's -6 to hit the devilfish because you'll have to guess where they are. As you can imagine, these evil so-and-sos can see through their own darkness, and you feel it bumping into your armor, but your armor protects you.
Right.
Oh, actually, I didn't see Gulper there. I'm going to have a bite on Gulper.
Oh, don't eat the pets.
I always feel guilty when I do that and then eat the pets. Okay, I'm afraid Gulper's taken a very bad hit there.
I think can I Benny to soak?
You can spend a Benny to save Gulper, yeah.
Okay, so
just drop it in the chat. Just drop it in the chat.
Drop it in the chat. Okay.
And Gulper. Yep, Gulper is fine. He soaks the damage with your spending of a Benny.
Excellent.
Okay, and then Devilfish number 2 is remaining shaken. Okay, we're on to the next round. See what happens. Selima gets to go first.
Am I still distracted, am I?
Wait, where were you distracted? No, you were distracted from the stun, so no, you're not. Because it was magically healed.
And also, that wound I got, it said toughness 7, 2 wounds, and I should have said toughness 8.
Yeah.
So the 8 isn't working. Yeah.
Fair enough. It should be because it shows up in your character sheet.
But it didn't on the fight when I got wounded. 2 wounds, it said toughness 7, 2 wounds. It should have said toughness 8, shouldn't it?
It should have done. Okay, I'll take it back.
Not your fault. I'm gonna go up here and punch this fish in the head twice.
Some bugger cast darkness up there.
Yes.
Was it darkness or was it kind of releasing ink and stuff?
It's actually it's blood in the water. It counts as the deeper darkness power.
But it's blood in the water.
It so much as they spurted it.
Yeah. Pardon?
They didn't cast it so much as they spurted it.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it splurted it. It's basically the whole area is it's blood in the water. Yes, from your elemental manipulation point of view, yes. I see what you're saying. You hit it, but don't damage it.
Yeah, it's showing me targeting it, but it's not. Yeah, it's not showing me targeting it. Okay, I don't get that.
It's still unharmed, so I wouldn't worry about it.
Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna. I've got another attack because I've got 2 attacks against it. See if this it's showing me targeting on the map, but not on the combat tracker.
I've just targeted it manually for you. You hit. I do think there's some quirks with the combat tracker still. Okay. Because you did rewrite it, and I think there's some very unusual quirks in there. Okay, you shake the devilfish.
Yep, I shook the devilfish.
Okay.
That'll be my move.
Casimir.
Oh, Ended for
Well,
me.
how much of that darkness can I clear by spending 3 actions purifying the water with elemental manipulation?
That's an interesting one, isn't it? See, this is where it starts. This is where the rules light approach gets slightly annoying.
Seems quite clever.
I like it. Go on then.
I will spend 3 actions purifying as much of the water as I can to clear the darkness.
No, I'll be nice. There you go.
Well done.
Oh, that's good.
But actually, what will happen is you won't nearly purify it. You'll probably just push it off to one side, wouldn't you? So
Yeah.
what I should do really, I suppose, is I should take the power darkness back and sort of put it over there like that.
You're like a
push it
mountain
in.
spring.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you push. You literally, all you can do is just
Salt
sort of
water out
push
my
it.
hands,
Yeah.
which is going to be a real problem for all of you saltwater breathers.
So you literally just sort of push the darkness, so it just fills up that corner over there.
Yeah.
Okay. Glurp.
Glurp's gonna do 2 attacks. I get 2 actions, I guess.
Okay, go for it.
First action is against the guy who spurted.
Indeed.
Oh, there's hope. 7.
You missed. Oh, because of the multi-action.
Okay.
That's okay.
Oh. Okay, well, I'll attack him again with the second action.
Be my guest.
7. I guess that's also a miss.
Yeah, that's the downside of the multi-action. Obviously, you get to do more, but at a penalty. So.
Okay. Good enough. I guess one more attack by Gulper Eel.
Yep.
Who gets to attack? He'll attack this guy.
Yeah, that gets to attack the one that nearly killed him.
He's going to attack this one. I don't remember which one nearly killed him.
The shaken one. So I'd say from a metagaming perspective, if you go for the shaken one, they're easier to hurt. Except if you roll a 5.
Still a miss.
Do you know you rolled 3 5s in a row there? After modifications. Devilfish 6. Well, it's used its unholy blood, so it can't do that again. Oh dear. It's definitely not Glurp's day, is it?
Uh-oh.
Anyone's gonna get bitten, it's Glurp. Oh, okay.
Dice re-rolling.
What time is it? Need to figure out whether it's time to use cards or not. He won't use cards yet. He'll save it for more. Okay. I'll spend a Benny to soak. Can I do that? No, I won't.
You most certainly can.
It's my last Benny. I'm going to save it.
Okay. You want to save it, yeah. Obviously, I haven't been giving out enough bennies lately if you're thinking about saving bennies, so I may have to rectify that in a minute.
I might have been burning mine.
Gleam is still a thing.
You're hearing it all out of 10 yards.
Oh!
To parry. Thank you. So does that help?
So,
I don't know if that helps.
let's retcon things. Let's take that off and that off. So the damage would be
and toughness.
Wow, does that last past this encounter?
No, just for this encounter.
Okay, because it says until the next Joker is dealt.
That is technically interesting, isn't it?
Well,
that is technically interesting because if you do,
normally it says only this round, doesn't it? Yeah, but yeah.
That is technically interesting. It's never happened.
The card is last stand, almost like one encounter.
No, I agree. I mean, I think the intent is, as it is your last stand. You play it as your, and it lasts one encounter. But technically speaking, if you take it as literally written, it potentially can go on. But I would say it doesn't. But that
makes sense.
The net effect here, anyway, the net effect here is as long as you are within 5 inches, which actually I'm going to, hang on, was it? Yeah, 5 inches, which actually you're not, but I'll ignore it for this turn because I've already done it. As long as you're within 5 inches of Sleever, you get +2 toughness. And so what I'm going to say is, even though you're technically not, I didn't notice that at the time, so therefore you didn't take a wound. You didn't take a wound from the damage. You were actually shaken.
Thank you. And thank you, Selima. Selima.
And Arviston is up next.
Oh, hang on. Why Selima should have been up next to where Arviston is. I've been using Arviston as my. That's why it's getting the wrong. Selima was up there. Yeah, Selima should be up there.
Okay.
Yeah. So he was within 5 yards. Yeah.
Tricky.
Out there, yeah.
Yeah. I'm good. Okay. Anyway, Arviston.
We should have known the hair's wrong.
You are both
Arviston
blue
is
after all.
going to swim up to here.
Yep.
And go ahead and gang up on Devilfish 1.
Okay. Frog Devilfish. Maybe. You always seem to get really low cards. I feel sorry for you.
Okay.
Oh.
I guess I won't do anything to Devilfish 1.
Okie dokie. That brings us to back. You see, this is what happens when they all go on without letting you scout ahead back, isn't it?
I know.
We all wanted to be first.
Back swims up to there.
Make with the stabby stabby.
Make with the stabby stabby.
Dang it.
Yeah, did miss. Yeah, you needed a 6. And your second stabby stabby? Another miss.
I don't get a gang up bonus.
We didn't get. You didn't put on the parry +2 either. For the last stand. Sorry.
My parry went up by 2. I think it's at 6.
Last stand's a real pain because it's all manual. The gang up bonus, I suspect. Why did you not get the gang? Yeah.
+3.
Oh yeah. You didn't on the first one because it wasn't targeted. That's why.
So would I have hit on the first one?
Yes.
Okay.
So you could +3, I think. Yeah, +3 would mean you would have hit on the first one. Yeah. That's the importance of targeting. You get your gang ups, roll the damage.
I didn't do enough anyway. Oh well. Okay.
Nice. My copy paste, the pasting seems to be taking forever today. Okay, Devilfish is recovering from being shaken. Well, you know what it's going to do.
Going to faint.
Oh no.
And now none of you can see it.
Oh, he's buggered off.
Yep, he's buggered off. Devilfish number 2. I'll give you 3 guesses. Bloody hell, they're fast when they swim, aren't they?
Running away and chickening out and buggering off.
Yeah. This is what we call crop dusting, where they just leave a cloud and then run away.
Okay, that brings us to Zenis.
So all the bad guys have disappeared?
You don't really know because basically since you enter. Okay, so before I go any further, I need Avestan, Back, and Selima to make vigor checks, please, at -2. And Zenis, as soon as you enter, you need to make a vigor check at -2 as well. Okay, so Back and Selima are okay. Zenis, at the moment, you might want to spend, but you basically enter the unholy blood cloud and are nauseated.
Who has a sassy kitty?
One more.
Right. And I'm thinking anyone with less. I think anyone with less bennies than 5 deserves a benny because I feel I've been stingy.
Yeah,
bennies
that
lately.
ain't gonna happen. So I'm nauseated.
Okay, so you are nauseated for 1d4 plus 1 rounds. Which is okay. That's only 2 rounds for you. So that you're.
I rolled a 2, so I think I should be nauseated. No, should I?
Yes, you should be. Have a benny for being honest. 2 rounds. I hope if I can't spell nauseated today, so you're sick. Saliba, where? Saliba is also sick for. My fantasy grounds is definitely slowing down on picking, not when it comes to modifying stuff. 3 for 3 rounds. Okay, basically, once you swim into there, it's absolute darkness, and you can't really see anything, and you don't feel very well. But you can keep swimming if you want to.
Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming.
Yeah, exactly.
We haven't got Dora today.
Maybe.
Well, we are all explorers, though. So
We do have baby sharks, though.
I will move up to the edge of the darkness.
Yes.
But I can't see anyone. Am I aware of anybody injured or hurt?
You're not aware of anybody being injured or hurt. You
Okay.
can sense blood in the water, but it doesn't. I don't think anyone's actually been injured ultimately, if that makes sense. So
Just let me regather my energies, and I'll clear it again.
All right. Well, then I'll just move there and keep an eye on what's
actually,
going on.
Actually, interestingly enough, you've got the same power, haven't you, Ink Cloud?
Yeah, I do, but I can't clear an ink cloud. So.
No, I know.
You clear out their ink cloud, but your ink cloud.
No, your cards have been atrocious. I'll have to be honest. By the time you get anywhere, they've cleared everything.
Yes.
So
Oh,
sorry.
I've been last 3 or 4 times so far.
Don't forget, you can use bennies to get better cards.
Okay.
Back gets a joker, which basically means everybody gets a free benny.
Yay!
I can't see diddly.
But that also clears the last stand, doesn't it?
It does clear the last stand. That's the only downside.
Back, what were you thinking?
I'm sorry. It was impulsive. I just drew the Joker and got all excited, and oh well.
Look who's last on the list. Look who's last on the list.
So I'm holding my action.
Oh, for crying out loud.
So how do I put myself on hold? There we go.
Spend the benny for you. Okay, Davey, you're up next because the GM felt very sorry for you and spent a benny on for you.
So I still can't see anything anyway.
No, you might want to go on hold until Casimir goes anyway. But
that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go on hold. That's it.
But at least you weren't last to go on hold. Sorry. Devilfish number 6. Well, Devilfish number 6 is going to. Actually, he's going to bug out as well. Wow, they really swim fast.
That's probably for the best.
He gets to about there, and that brings us to Zenith. You're still in the darkness.
But it's an ink cloud. It's not.
It's an ink cloud, yeah. It's unholy blood. They literally squirt out tainted blood that is very unpleasant and incredibly opaque.
Okay, so back to the question of before. Can the water elemental using its blast blow some of this away?
Yes.
Yeah, that tainted blood. Don't breathe it, please. It really makes you cough and wheeze.
Then he's gonna summon a water elemental.
That was a song by Soft Cell, wasn't it?
It was.
Who picked that one up?
Me.
Tainted blood. Whoa.
You want to put watermelon?
I'm trying to see who's singing Tainted Blood.
Please, it really makes you cough and wheeze.
Who was singing Tainted Blood before you, Casimir?
I sang it first.
He
I
did.
know.
He quoted the lyrics.
Pants.
He didn't sing it.
Yes.
So,
yeah, no, it's fine.
Do you have to add the
Yeah,
watermelon?
he's the one who came up with the idea.
Yeah, I know. I've just, I get. Do you know what?
He deserves any punishments and/or
accolades.
All right, Kev doesn't like giving me bennies, especially not for song reference.
Because he's too good. He's too good at them. He does them all the time.
Well, he already referenced Village People, which was the second reference of the Village People in this game. So.
Okay, so the elemental water small. I just need to bring. I need to bring it on. So that's your. That costs you your 5 power points, and you summon a water elemental.
I spent the power points.
Yep, you spend the power points. Obviously, you can spend a penny to. You can spend the penny to obviously bring it. To regenerate the power points to summon another one later. So that elemental is basically you casting summon ally. So the elemental will last for 5 rounds. Summon nature's ally, isn't it? Okay, so that elemental will basically dissipate that inky cloud, which means so one of the inky clouds is dissipated. I know it. When I say get dissipated, it's pushed up where the other inky blood cloud is, but it's easy to delete them.
And then she can move a regular move forward, right?
She certainly can.
Still can't see anything
though. That's because you're still stuck in the middle of the other one.
Yeah.
And the water elemental will go with her.
Okay. I shall move it down to Glurp of the Sea. Glurp. You unshake, but you basically you're obviously still stuck in a inky cloud of darkness.
I think Devilfish took off the one above me. Could I feel it take off, and can I chase
you
it?
definitely would have. I would say I'll be nice to say you definitely felt the current as it literally did a jet squirt away, basically, as it were.
Yeah, they move fast.
Like a squid.
Can I hit? Glurp wants to chase that Devilfish, so whichever direction it went.
Well, you'll just have to guess which way it went.
I'm assuming it went this way.
Indeed. There you go. 6 inches gets you to there. You could swim 12, can't you? So you've still got another 6.
Okay. How about there?
Yep. Which does mean you catch one of them up.
Be careful. These things can mess you up.
And attack. Boom.
Don't forget back and Namie, you're on hold, guys. Don't forget you can interrupt.
Oh,
I remembered.
I'm gonna take my first strike. Do I still get my first strike?
You don't.
It's the other way.
Yeah,
it's the other way.
Yeah, that's okay.
Oh, look at this.
You're gonna hit it.
Oh, that's right, because it's single attack. Forgot. Thought I wasn't gonna hit it. So used to not hitting it. Unharmed. I'm gonna spend a Benny. I'm gonna spend a Benny on that one.
Yeah, well, you've gone from none to 4, so I would.
Okay, one more Benny. I can't swim all the way up here, find them, and not do anything.
I mean, even with the armor piercing of you. Yep, yeah, shake it. It's already shaken. It's already shaken. So.
Oh, so that's.
It was showing it shaken. So yeah, you kill it.
Oh, I kill it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was already shaken, so when you shake it, that kills it.
Oh, good.
I think it was shaken before. I think I must have clicked on it accidentally and turned it off. Okay, what's your Gulper ill up to?
Gulper.
Gulper the Gulper eel is
where
going
the guy
to
used to
gulp
be, which
some
is to his
seawater.
north.
Yeah.
East. And he doesn't know if it's still there, but he's going to poke over there in case it is.
Okay.
So. And that's it.
He doesn't find anything. Okay, that brings us to Casimir.
Right, I'm going to multi-action. My first action, try and clear the air ahead of me.
Okay, for ease, I'm just going to do that. Yep.
And then I'll take my normal move,
Mhm.
which for some reason it's not letting me select my character. It'll let me select anybody's apart from me. Oh, there we go. So I'll move to there with my movement. And then I'll run. Not very far. And then I'll use 2 more actions on my
Then you'll
elemental
swim very
manipulation.
fast.
Then I'll use 2 more, the final 2 actions of my elemental manipulation to do something else I don't need to roll dice for. And
Okay.
jet stream myself in this direction.
Okay. Sounds good to me. With your sword of light illuminating you as you go.
Indeed.
Okay, with that, I'm gonna run.
Yes. You mean swim very fast?
Yes.
Well, no, not really. I'm gonna attempt to swim very fast, and then I'm gonna live up to that. And well, poop.
I will instigate my house ruling that if you really want to spend bennies on running dice, you can. I forgot to mention it earlier. What you have to do, though, because we're doing something that Fantasy Grounds isn't designed to do, is you have to click the run button again to turn it off, and then click the run button again to turn it on, if that makes sense. As I say, it's a house rule. And if you roll two ones, if you roll 2 ones in a row, you get to add the 2 runs together to get a 2. Is my house rule on running. As I say, that's not in the real rules, but anything that lets players waste more bennies is fine by me. There we go.
Now, that can I don't see anything, do I?
You don't, no. I know you know it's there because other players can see it, but you can't because there's a wall in the way.
All right.
Arvestan.
You can see Glurp glaring in a particular direction.
I'm going to take just a moment to glance around this room to see if there's any treasure, because I mean everybody else is just swimming away.
Mm-hmm.
Oops, sorry, just once, not twice.
Yeah, in fact, there is. Yeah, it would appear various victims have been brought here and devoured in the past. As you look around, it might take a little bit of time to scoop it all up, but there seems to be a modest amount of treasure. You can see there's coins scattered all over the place and other items.
Okay, in that case, I will take my time and start scooping up some of these treasures.
So I shall go to the inventory tab and I will drop the treasure onto the parcel items. There you go. You find a wooden stick, a ring, and a glass vial with a liquid inside.
Oh,
actually, the potion sponges underwater. But
a wooden stick, a wand of bolt.
Oh, is it not?
It's identified for some reason. Yeah.
Oh well, shouldn't have been, but doesn't
matter.
Yeah,
I know. When you said wooden stick, I'm thinking, why is it saying wand of?
It shouldn't have been identified, but that's my mistake. Are you taking all the treasure for yourself, or are you going to share it out?
No. I'm sharing it. Honest, I'm sharing it.
What treasure? I didn't see any treasure.
What I mean is, am I sharing the coins out equally, sir?
Oh yeah. The coins will share.
Yeah, there you go. I know it doesn't make sense in the middle of the fight, but it's easy just to do it now to get it out of the way, then later.
Sure,
okay, so from this devilfish here is going to swim. Actually, this devilfish. Casimir can't see that devilfish over there. Just you see, it swims away from you.
What percentage is it at now?
Casimir, and out of sight. Salima. Well, it swims out the corner and you can't see it anymore. Salima. Have we lost? We lost.
Aqua Salima.
Salima. Hello. I'm just going to swim you 6 inches then.
She's made of water.
Oh, she's swimming 14 inches.
Salima.
I'm doing more than that. What was that? 14. So
good swimmer. Think she could be this way.
Go up there so I can see where I get to the corner.
That's absolutely fine. There you go. You got 2 inches of movement left.
that she likes to play.
Okay.
And I never got my move.
Be my guest. Move now. Certainly.
So I will also attempt to run.
Okay. You mean swim fast.
Ooh, look at that.
Look at that.
Might be late,
Hang
but I'll
on.
get there.
Oh dear, the bad guys got a Joker. They're coming back now.
Yeah. Okay.
There.
Oh, you're stuck on a wall. Hang on. Let's try that.
Wow, that
There
is
we
the
go.
absolute lowest I can get for a card draw.
Okay, well, the bad guy's got a Joker, which is really annoying because I don't. Okay, Casimir.
Well, Casimir is going to try and follow that devilfish
Okay.
around the corner.
Backpack.
It's a bit of story fudging there because the joke. Okay, so basically, from a story fudging perspective, because I need it to, you get to there and then the devilfish interrupts you, and it swims straight into the solid structure of the meteor and disappears. So that purple thing there in front of you is actually I should have made it a window. Is literally part of the iron column that goes all the way up. It seems to go up here, and there seems to be the tower. You can see it's got some yellow shards in it.
That's the tower that's heating everything up. Yes.
Yes. It's not it's for some reason it seems all the heat's radiating out the top, right? So it's warm down here, but not not a big. But that devilfish, as far as you're concerned, it appears to be solid iron. But the devilfish just swam straight through it. And in the meantime, yeah. So as from where you are, the lightness tunnel. Sorry, I don't know what that was. Okay, the tunnel opens up to a 30-foot tall cavern. The stone walls drip and flow as if they had once been liquid. Or it looks like they literally flowed. And there, as I say, there appears to be this iron column rising up out of the ground and up into the ceiling. And for all intents and purposes, combat is technically over. But I will keep your powers. What I shall do is I shall be generous and just manually reduce everyone's power effects by 1 manually, but allow you to freely sort of move as it were within reason. I mean, if you want to go over there, Casimir, you can, obviously. But what I meant is, as in everyone else can catch up before you move on.
Yeah. Warmer in this room, is it?
Yes. Right.
And this is the thing that's generating the heat, causing the boiling water.
I am going to at this point. That shouldn't be open. That should be closed and locked, so I control who goes in there. Right. I'm going to lock it up at this point because everyone's get that pass. Right, I'm going to just move everyone around the corner. I'm just going to move everyone into this area.
Hey, Nami. Hey, Nami, can you tell me what this ring is? I saw it on the floor back over there. Can you identify this ring for me?
Ooh. So the ring you'll have, basically detecting magic is an occult roll in Savage Pathfinder. So you just examine it and make an occult roll. Okay, that's a success. So I need to find where the ring is. It's a magic ring. As far as you can tell, Nami, this ring is basically a ring of evasion. Basically, it helps people get out of the way of things.
It's the one ring.
Grants a free reroll. It grants a free reroll when making evasion checks.
And I will explain that in a nice, calm voice, as if I already knew this, even before the ring was brought to me. Of course, the ring of evasion.
Indeed. Okay, so
thank you very much.
Okay, so let's give you some brief descriptions of everything from what you can see. Because I know Casimir, and I'm assuming what I'm going to assume is without actually going off any of the side tunnels just yet, you've sort of explored this area to agree. So what you've got is this way over here. You seem to have a collection of narrow tunnels. Down here, you're not sure. There seem to be some more tunnels. Over there, you suspect that is the northern entrance to the caverns. Over here, what's this over here? From where Glurp and Alverston are currently standing in this cavern over here, you can see large spiral domes dotting the ceiling, and some weird sort of honeycombs at the very back of those sort of lump things at the back appear to be sort of meshes of brown substance with what appear to be white leathery ostrich-sized eggs basically at the back there.
This iron core thing,
yeah, with yellow shards sticking out of it.
Yellow shards sticking out, stretches all the way up. Could we swim up and out into the hotter water, for example?
No, literally, basically, it's filling up the whole hole, as it were.
Right. Okay.
And as I say, from what you notice is, as I say, it feels warm here, but as you start swimming up, it gets warmer and warmer. It's almost as if all the heat's venting out the top.
Okay.
A notice check, please, Casimir.
Right. So.
You sense strange vibrations in the water from the south that basically I suppose you think sound for all intents and purposes the vibrations sound like someone going, help me. Could be a trap, of course.
I've got strange vibrations, they're giving me excitations, so I'm going to go down this way. Since Casimir's curious and impulsive, he will just swim off down there.
He doesn't. Does he say anything, or does he just?
No, he just did.
Okay,
it doesn't matter.
Kind of like Beach Boys.
Strange vibrations, and they gave him excitations.
Okay, so Casimir, a delirious aquatic elf woman, a giant octopus, and a Grindylow are bound to the wall here with yellow webs. For those that don't know, Grindylows are basically top half goblins, bottom half octopus.
Bottom half what?
Octopus.
Octopus.
Tell me that they're aberrations, right?
Oh, I believe Grindylows are aberrations.
Haven't we got a Grindylow in the party already?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, let me add them on. Prisoners. I need to add them on. Sorry, I forgot. There you go. Come on, come on, come on. There you go. And let's make them visible.
Well, let's go straight over to the elf woman, and first of all, check to see
if you really zoom in on the Grindylow, you can actually see what it looks like, because the tokens, although small, is actually very high quality if you zoom in on it.
Right, I'm going to focus on that guy.
Ariel.
This aquatic elf.
Ariel.
Can she
As
speak?
you approach the elf, she looks at you and cries out, "Please get this voice out of my head!"
All right, mate, I'm going to do what I can. Now, have you got one of those crystal things stuck in here anywhere?
It's in her left arm.
Now, just hold still while I pull this out. And I'm not going to actually touch her. I'm going to use my elemental manipulation to pull the shard out.
Okay. On the meantime, actually, Selima and your water elemental, you can see some sort of strange green bubbling thing over there. Anyway.
It's just a shard away.
Okay. You pull the shard out of her. She visibly slumps in the sort of webbing and seems more relaxed.
And the other creatures are not reacting?
The octopus is basically sort of removing. The Grindylow's just staring at you and snarling.
Oh. Well, I'm going to have to kill him. You understand?
I mean, that's kind of what Grindylows do.
Since they're both within range, if they've got shards in as well, I'll use elemental manipulation and remove the shards from the octopus and the Grindylow.
The Grindylow and the Grindylow and the octopus do have shards in them. Yes.
I will remove them and then use my cutlass to cut the CL free.
Okay, you cut the CL free. She thanks you. She explains that by this point I'm going to do. It's only meant to be 6 seconds, but I'm going to be nice.
Oh, I'm going to slice open the Grindylow.
I'll happily drop. I'm going to drop 4 more PowerPoints on
Oh.
keeping my element manipulation going.
Okay, I just turned it off. You'll have to
Oh, well.
just. That's okay. Well, I've lost your powers.
You
They're on the cast.
farted
It really helps to
and
actually do it on
followed
the cast.
through.
Oh, thank you.
Then you done a Scooby-Doo.
Okay. Basically, yeah, it won't take it. The Grindelow is basically helpless, so you literally are able to dispatch it without any problems. The octopus was frantically sort of moving. Well, the octopus was sort of inert, but once you pull the shard out, it seems less agitated.
Feed it.
Right then, mate. Tell me what happened.
She explains that Grindelow's attacked her 2 nights ago and dragged her down here into the Warrens. They stabbed her with a shard of yellow glass into her arm, and then straight after that, a cold mental voice demanded that she obeyed it. When it became clear that she was resisting the voice, she was just imprisoned in this cave.
When you say it was demanding you obey it, was it telling you to do anything particular, or just just obey?
Pretty much, that's all it's been doing for the last 48 hours.
Well, that must be a bugger. It must make it very difficult to sleep. You all right?
She does look bloody knackered, it has to be said.
But she hasn't lost her voice yet.
I am so happy that I'm so relieved you got here. I was getting to the point where I was losing the will to resist. I think I would have given it in the end.
Well, from what we've seen, you don't want to be doing that. It'd be bad for you.
You'll be all right, child. You're with us now.
Yeah, that's right. So, we need to work out what happened then, other than something fell out the sky and made everybody go mad.
Lima's having a look around.
So this area contains a strange green area. It fills the floor to ceiling. There seems to be something sparkling inside.
Ooh, I'll go check that out.
It's limeade.
Do they look like the shards? The sparkly things?
No, it looks. What does it look like? I've forgotten.
Was Limeade one of Bob Geldof's or George Harrison's?
It appears to be, well, from what you look like, it appears to be some sort of crystal decanter.
Actually, no. This is we're role playing. It's D&D based. That's actually a pool of Mountain Dew, isn't it?
Yes.
Well, it would have been until I turned this into an aquatic adventure, so it obviously can't be a pool in liquid, can it? So, well, it could, I suppose, if it had a different viscosity to the water.
It could indeed, with a different density.
Indeed. Yeah, it only just occurred to me to do that, but that's interesting. That's very interesting. What happened there? Oh, someone's moving there. How the hell did that happen?
What happened?
Something that shouldn't happen just happened. Okay. Wait. Stop moving, Casimir. God, stay still in some places. Right, there. Thank you. Can I please have a notice check, please?
Okay. He's wandering awful curiously, you see.
Yeah, I know, but that's okay. Casimir, you notice there is a glint. As obviously something glints off this as your sword as you move along. So you catch something gold glinting off your sword down the end of that corridor. That seems to end in collapse. Basically, at the end of the tunnel, you find a gold ring.
Oh, that's that. Let's pick that up then.
It is a gold ring carved with the name Torvain upon it.
Torvain? That was the name of the dragon's companion.
It was indeed.
Yeah. So I'd best get that so we can take it back to the dragon.
If Arveston had the appraise skill, he'd reckon it's about 50 gold. If you wanted to sell it.
I don't think I want to sell it. I'm sure Arveston wants to sell it. Yeah. Possibly back to the dragon.
Now, Gulper did something that Gulper shouldn't have been able to do, but I'll let it pass for now. So you're not examining the sparkly thing in the middle of the green pile.
Well,
I want to go back and
is
look at those
there a
eggs.
body down here?
Right, I'm going to lock the tokens.
Oh, yeah. Did Salima do something bad? Or was it me?
Well, Salima walks into the green ooze. So, Salima, what you find is it appears to be a vial of a potion of some description in the middle of this green goo.
Ah.
However, the other thing you notice is now you're inside this green goo, you can't seem to escape the green goo. The other thing you notice is the green goo is really beginning to sting quite a lot.
Okay, I'm going to escape from the green goo. Okay.
Thanks. So first things first, I need to find your inventory. Then I need to drag the potion onto your inventory. So you should have a magical potion, which if you're feeling really desperate, you could actually
I'm doing a cult roll to find out what it is, couldn't I? But I've got a potion of strength, so I might use that to get the fuck out of there.
Well, in the meantime, the problem is what you really need to deal with is the gelatinous cube you just walked into.
Okay, well, I'll punch the crap out of it then.
Aquatic gelatinous cube.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they can live anywhere.
Actually. Okay, Ariel is going on the hold. That brings us to back.
So, well, that being the case, is Celine screaming?
She's making little gurgling noises that you can pick up. Yeah. Underwater
They're
stuff.
very muffled, but yeah.
Can I tell? I'm going to make a notice roll and see if I can tell where it's coming from.
Oh yeah, you with your enhanced heightened senses, you determine that Celine has fallen down the well.
All right.
I don't know what basically Gulper is basically obviously I've made it into a pit, so once you're in, you can't get out. But Gulper waltzed in and waltzed out again, and I don't know how he did it. But I'm glad it was Selena rather than Gulper. It's meant to be a pit. You should be able to get out. Back, you get to there. It would appear that Selena seems to be inside. What you can see is Selena seems to be inside some sort of entity that seems to be undulating slightly.
What did you do, Celine?
I'll tell him.
Selena, do you wish to drink the fancy little potion you found? That's the question.
Go on then. Might as
you
well.
Don't have to.
No, I'm gonna.
It turns you into a gelatinous cube.
It might do.
I can't believe you're actually going to fall for my little trick.
It'll release the other one, and you become the new guardian.
It's a genie in a bottle, but I'm going to drink the genie instead of making it wish. You're granted 3 wishes.
Oh, watch the rich.
No, the DM's not allowing the wish spell in this particular adventure. He's already told me I'm not allowed to do that.
Yes, I suddenly he pointed out he had a card that basically meant he's allowed to cast wish, and I went, "No, you're not."
Oh, right, you said that, yeah.
Okay, you drink the potion. You feel incredibly stronger.
Good. Is that my action, is it?
Well, you can multi-action, of course.
Okay, well, I'm going to multi-action, and I'm going to punch the jellyfish and try and get out of it.
Okay, so turn on the multi-action. For your first action was drinking the potion of major boost strength.
Yeah, so I've put a 3 multi-action, so...
Okay, go for it. You miss with your first punch.
Well...
You hit with your first punch. Hang on. That old bug's come back up, has it? Yep. Ugh. Excuse me a second. Let's try that again.
One thing makes you scatter.
Why is that not actually? Let me cancel that. Damage, gelatinous cube. It doesn't matter anyway, but it's just the fact before it was saying immunity unharmed, now it's just saying unharmed, so that's good. You punch it, but it has no effect.
Ah, I'm going to punch it again.
Go for it. I mean, technically that whole green thing is it, but I have to put a token in there for some effect. You punch it and it has no effect. Okay, now it's its turn. Basically you're already inside it, so it just starts to engulf you. Fortunately, you're lucky and you take no damage this round. Zenes.
Well, I'm way back here, where I'm kind of oblivious to what's going on, so I'm gonna follow the mouth.
He's technically on his way back, but yeah.
I'm gonna see what he's up to because I don't know what's going on over there.
I think I found that dragon blokey's friend's ring. Didn't find the dragon blokey's friend though.
He said he's leaving him down here. He's arrested, isn't he?
Is there anything back there behind you, or is that?
Sorry, my house is noisy, so I apologize for the bangs. Glurp is going to close with the gelatinous cube if he can.
Okay. Well, you've got 12 inches of movement, and that 8 gets you. You've got 8 to there. Now, as I say, the whole green thing's the gelatinous cube, but you know how FantasyGrounds works. You can't attack the background. You have to give it a token. So, anyway.
Okay. So I'll give it. I'll give it. Is it obvious that I can attack it easily, or does it have some sort of armor or something?
No, wait. It's just basically. I mean, it's a huge lump of acidic ooze that seems to be holding its form underwater. Also,
Okay.
I'll also back you off a bit because obviously you got a trident, so you don't have to get up close. You can stand up a bit.
I'm going to do multi-attack and attack it twice, just because it seems like it's easy to hit. It should be easy to hit, but I'll see if it is.
Technically, I should have cancelled your first strike from the last fight, so you can, as a free action, of course, pick an edge if you so wish.
Sure. I'll counterattack. I'll do counterattack in case it swallows me.
Okay, that's fine.
So I hit. I will do the damage for that hit.
Yep, go for it.
And then I will do another attack.
Okay. Oh, you wound it. Okay, you shake it with your first wound attack, and then your second attack.
Yeah.
Oh, 1 point short of putting it down.
Huh. I'll give it a Benny shot.
Be my guest.
Oh, same thing. Oh, well.
No, but it's shaken, so you did hurt it.
Okay.
Gulper.
And then Gulper will come in and do his best to give it a bite or whatever he does. Bite, yeah.
I feel sorry for it. Poor thing having to bite an acidic ooze, but no, it's fine.
Yeah.
He obviously knows it's not a good idea, and he holds fire. Okay, I'll let you into your turn because I'm a good boy like that. And Arveston. Okay, you're up by the meteor. It sounds like there's a fight going on to the south. And obviously, from where you are, well, you can't see it now because obviously there's a whole asteroid. Now, it should actually, I should have done that as well. What I should have done, thinking about it, is I should have done it like this, shouldn't I? Oh, that'll do. Because you should be able to see it, but it blocks line of sight. But when you're the other side of it, so there we go. But I think
I'm going to use my shell dagger and start plucking some of these yellow shards out to see what happens.
Okie doke. Trying to think what's the best way to do. I think you'll basically, if you'll be digging at it. I think the easiest thing to say there is you'll be able to pull out one of them. You'll take a little bit of digging, but you'll pull out a crystal shard. Yeah, it's a crystal shard in the party sheet. Okay, the giant octopus is
basically that's what I'm going to start doing is plucking out these crystal shards to see if anything happens to the actual pillar thing. Like where I pluck it out. Does anything happen in that area? Things like that. I'm kind of investigating this. I'm curious as to what is going to happen here.
No, absolutely fine. Namey.
All right. I'm going to. Well, do I know of the fight? Am I in a position to?
Oh, I'm going to say, I mean, water carries sound very effectively, so yes. Doesn't it?
Okay.
Sound travels further underwater than it does in air, so yes.
Okay, then I'm going to run towards the sound of the fight.
You mean swim very fast?
Or swim very fast, yes. So 10. Still a long way from it.
If I accept that, you won't get very far because you can't swim through walls. You have to go around the walls, I'm afraid.
Yeah. So I'm a long way from the fight. I can't really do anything much from this distance. I don't think I'm not in range of my spells, so that'll be it for
the
me.
irony is you get to about the same spot. It's you're stuck on a wall. That's the problem. There we go.
Okay.
The problem.
Right.
That brings us to Casimir then.
Right. Well, if I can hear the sounds of the fight as Zenas comes up and asks me, I say, "Nope, dead end back there. Besides, somebody sounds like they've buggered up. Let's go see what's going on." And I will swim fast. That's 11. Ooh. And then I will use 3 actions of elemental manipulation to turn on my aquajets. Which gets me another 18 because I didn't cast it with a raise. Yep, sorry.
Be careful when you do it, okay?
So yeah, Casimir zooms through the tunnels, bubbles flying out behind him. That's it. That just gets me there fairly quickly.
I think I have found a bug in the combat tracker. Yes, I have found a bug in the combat tracker. Which is fine. I shall report that. Basically, it's only a bug.
They look more like jellyfish than bugs.
Pardon?
They look more like jellyfish than bugs.
What it is obviously on the combat tracker when you go to the type entry on the NPC on the combat tracker, it gets changed from whatever it is to NPC, and I know it's the combat tracker because I forgot to put the type in on the current creatures, and therefore
and they now have a type of NPC.
Yes, so I know it is the combat tracker. So this is very reassuring, to be honest.
It is. It means it's not you.
Indeed. So yeah. So that means I can put that up to. That means I'll put that up to that, and I'll put that up to that, and then I do that. Okay. I forgot to change what my F11 shortcut key was. It was still enchantments.
Enchantment.
I have to be honest. Every single time I was creating a magic item while doing the rule set, and I had to open up the enchantments table, I could not go enchantment in my head. Living Dragon Age.
You couldn't do it. Couldn't help yourself.
Sorry about that.
Enchantment. Enchantment. Enchantment.
Yeah.
That's a good name.
Say that too many times, we'll get a copy. I'll get another copyright threat.
I don't think they can do that.
Well, if you sing enough bars of a song, that you do.
That's ridiculous.
I can't appeal those. With the music I play, I do actually have licenses to play, so I can appeal those. But if all the song singing earlier, well, I wouldn't be surprised if later on this whole sections of this video turned out to be muted.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pathetic, isn't it?
Wow.
Because it's all bot related. Selena.
Yeah, there's bots go around listening to tracks, and you shouldn't even be getting a strike for singing someone else's song. You know.
No, that's not copyright infringement.
But you can still get a strike. You can still get it muted, even though it's not.
Oh, it's not a strike. But for the record, I'm not getting a strikes.
Mute it, yeah, but even if it's you singing it, yeah.
But it's not a strike. But the second they do that, obviously I'm not popular enough to be monetized. The second they do it, all the money goes to them, regardless of whether they're right or not. Or at least I don't get the money. Not that I'm monetized anyway, so I don't care about that.
I mean, I understand why it exists, but there's got to be a better way of handling it.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous.
So I made a video where I was doing the Rise of the Rune Lords, and I was playing lots of different music in the background, and I made the joke saying, I wonder how many copyright strikes, copyright reports I get. The answer was 8.
All right, that's what you were saying about it the other day, weren't you?
Yeah. Anyway,
Wow.
Salima.
Right, I'm back on. Sorry, I don't know what happened.
That's okay. I'll reshare the map. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've lost move. I'm trying to work out who dropped.
It dumped me.
It
Back
did. It
is
dumped you.
gone. Yeah.
Back is back. There you are. I should reshare the map for you.
Yeah, I can't
Anyway,
punch this thing, so I'm going to try and fight my way out of it.
You can punch it. You just have to punch it very hard.
Okay, I'm going to punch it really hard then. Okay.
Now I want to sing that old Equals song. That slight diversion, but I'm back.
Oh, this will stun it anyway, even if I don't kill it.
It will not stun it. It will distract it or make
That's
it.
the one.
Oh, you killed it.
Oh, there you go.
Oh no, you have it. You have it. It's very resilient. It would appear. Do you want to distract it or vulnerabilize it?
I will make it vulnerable and then punch it again.
Okay, go for it.
Oh, hang on. I didn't do my multi-action, so I won't do that. Okay, I will just make it vulnerable and then pass my turn.
Okay, pass your turn, sir.
Can I just ask a question? With the 2d6 increase in his strength, isn't that reflected in the damage that he's doing?
It's 2 dice. It's not 2d6.
Okay.
Instead of it being a D8, it goes up to a D12. Yeah.
2 dice level. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. It basically plus 2d means increase the die type by 2.
Okay. I may have read it wrong when I thought it was increased.
No, it's absolutely fine. Absolutely fine.
I don't think it's very resilient. It gets an extra wound for being large, doesn't it?
Oh, of course it does, yeah.
So it could be very resilient as well, in which case it needs 2 more to take it down.
Should be horrifying, wouldn't it?
Yes.
It's resilient. It's resilient and large. It's resilient and large. I will be nice back. You don't actually have to enter the green zone. You can stand outside it, but if you really want to dive inside it, by all means you can.
Can I reach that with 6?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, if you actually, if you absolutely want to step inside if you want to enter the acidic ooze and take damage, by all means you can.
I thought I had to be up next to the.
Not step inside gelatinous cube.
Right.
Yeah. Technically, it's a quirk of Fantasy Grounds. You've got to attack a token. The actual monster is the entire green area.
Okay. Well, then I will
target it for you. There we go.
Yep. Oh, did I just untarget it?
You did. I'm so used to it not targeting it. Sorry. There you go. I will retarget it after I untargeted it for you. By ways of apology. Right, go for it.
All right. And I turned off run, I think. So we should be good. Not with that roll.
You hit it. It's vulnerable.
Gang up. Everybody's ganging up and it's vulnerable.
It's vulnerable and large.
Yep.
Sounds like me in high school.
Me too.
They got rid of the ability to right click on someone and give them a belly. It's been replaced with conviction.
Dang it. It has a really high toughness, doesn't it?
It does. It's easy to hit, but it's because it's gelatinous. It sort of just wobbles and flows with the attack.
Okay, I'm going to try with the short sword. I think I need a raise. There we go.
That's a hit with a raise. Go through it.
And another raise as well, yes.
That's a wound. I think that's possibly enough to put it down. We shall see. That incapacitates it, which means I can turn off this pit.
Then I'm going to
And
climb
delete
out of the
Jasper's
slime.
cube. And look, I even made, I don't know why they're being offset, but anyway, look, I even changed the splat colours, and that is in the bestiary that gelatinous cubes leave green splats when they die. Which I don't know why hasn't got through QA yet, but it's still in QA. Right, tokens are oh no, tokens are not unlocked. But I shall move Selena outside the pit. There you go.
See what happens
back.
when he goes snatching up all the treasure.
I have
Well,
no
I
idea
was
what
just,
you're
I
talking
didn't even, I
about.
was just like, wanted to see what this slime was. It looked interesting. I'm made of water, so like other liquids are interesting.
Well, Xena seems to keep getting separated from the party here.
Okay, that's not good. I have to do that on all of them, but for now, I'm just going to basically pummel the crap out of Avastan. I only hit him once, though. But quite hard. But he's only shaken. Basically, it appears to be a very large... basically, you just got attacked by a very large conch shell with tentacles and teeth.
That's not good.
It's not good at all.
I'm just going to sort out the fact that for some reason, when I was creating these monsters, I actually forgot to finish their stats. But anyway, there we go. I'll have to keep that one in the background for each and every other one. F11, it brings us to this one. Who's going to swim this way? Okay. I think I might. Oh, just out of range of eating the cleric. Over to there. Namey. These are aberrations, by the way. For those that care.
Oh, is it my turn already? Okay.
It is your turn already. Yep.
Okay,
Aberration's going to get what's coming to him.
2 actions. The first one will be to let me open my character sheet here. First one will be to cast protection on myself.
What's your smarts?
And fail. Oh, ineffective.
You can spend a penny.
I'm going to.
Of course.
This one is kind of important. Well, we'll do one more. But when all else fails, fail.
That was an 8.
When all else fails, fail. Okay, never mind that.
It does cost you 1 power point to fail to cast it, I'm afraid to say.
Okay, so that's okay, and then I'm just going to my tentacles. I just get 1 attack with my tentacles, right? Though.
Tentacle attack. You have 2 tentacle attacks that deal strength damage. They're non-lethal and have a reach of 1. So you actually, as it says there, you've got when you roll a tentacle attack, it actually rolls twice.
Okay.
So from where you are, yeah, you can attack. You can attack that creature. You've got longer tentacles than it has. So you hit it once and miss once with your tentacles. Unfortunately, yeah, as you say, unfortunately, it doesn't do much.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't forget, moving is still a free action, so you can move if you so wish now.
Right. And I will go to here. Turn.
Into the ball, into the glow of light. Okay, I'm going to go 1, 2. Oh, you're water elemental's probably going to disappear this turn, I think. At the end of this turn. Actually, it should. Yeah, the water elemental's going to disappear after your next go, I'm afraid. Okay, but that's not going to do anything else.
I got waste separated, so.
Casimir.
Right,
What
Casimir has
edge
just
did you
played
take?
I took Arcane Mastery.
Oh, it never occurred to me to do that. That's it.
Hello, FantasyGrounds. How are
I
you?
could have taken I could have taken followers and had 5 followers turn up. But,
you can rename your. You can rename it on.
I am going to be casting.
You can do a rename.
Ball of
FantasyGrounds
Frost,
College.
and I'm going to
Which
make
rename?
that a Greater Bolt with a rate of fire of 2 and lingering damage, please.
Okay.
So that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That'll be 9 power points to cast
Oh,
that.
you have. What am I talking about? FantasyGrounds Academy. Yeah.
Actually, if anyone really was to see a 6th spell, if you open up, you should be able to open it. I didn't say you needed it, but there should be
Enchantment.
Pathfinder for Savage Worlds Arcane Conversions. They are redoing it so I haven't released this yet.
Okay. Just ignore me.
I think it is. I'm just trying to find it. I think it's a heroic spell, but I can't see it.
It wasn't me who said that anyway. It was him.
I can't see it. Oh, there it is. No, actually, it's a novice spell. That's the thing. It's a novice spell called Implosion. It costs 7 power points, and basically, you do 5d6 damage if you get a raise when casting it, as you would cause the person you cast it at to implode.
But you can't cast it at novice because you need to be a veteran to have.
Yes.
Modifiers.
Yeah, exactly. That's why they're re-updating it to sort of give it explanation. But yeah, it's without doubt the nastiest spell I've ever seen.
Right. So.
Because basically, there's nothing to resurrect if you die.
Right,
I'm getting concerned because I'm running out of time and you haven't explored more than half of this dungeon yet. So I'm going to. There's a lovely whole Grindylow encounter we're not going to worry about.
So
okay, hit with a raise.
Well, one of them's hit and the other one's hit with a raise, and they've both got lingering damage.
Great balls of frost. He just shot with a great ball of frost. You firing out great balls of frost.
I'm throwing great balls of frost, and they also need to be hindered as well if they don't die. So that's the first one.
Frosty balls.
And that's the second one.
Okay, pace -2 for 1 round. And then lingering damage of 44.
Yeah.
What did you use? The second one was unharmed.
Apparently, but he still gets the lingering damage and the hinder. Because I hit him with it. And then I will move back a little again.
Pace -2, and then you'll move back a little. Okay. That brings us to Avastan, who recovers from being shaken.
Okay, I will start by Proclif. No, that's not what you said that was. I will start by stabbing number 2.
Okay. Don't forget, the reason they got toughness is because they're inside a very big shell. So there are ways around that if you think about it. But you miss.
Yeah, I miss. In
Well,
which case,
it's bad armor piercing.
Well, armor piercing helps, but obviously cooled shots means you go for the bit that isn't armored.
Yeah, we'll just call it there.
Okay. I know you swim all the way down here, and it's all happening behind you now.
Okay, well, I'll boogie up there.
Yep.
And then, I don't know. Oh, there's one right there. Yikes! So I will. Oh, I'm already under counterattack, so it doesn't matter what I want.
He's actually in range from there because you've got reach 1.
Oh, right. Okay.
Actually,
Well, I will.
Actually, it says 4 actually, but yeah, you can get to there. Don't worry. Yeah.
Okay.
The squares on the map don't
already-
necessarily map to the squares on the map don't necessarily correspond to the distance moved. So.
Okay. Doing the attack. Ugh. That was fun. I guess I'll move on then.
Yep. Keep going.
To Gulper, and Gulper will attempt to get up there, but I think he can only move that far. So.
And he hits the wall, but there we go. No problem at all.
Moving on. There we go.
Last but no means least is Zenith. Zenith. I've got Zenith up to.
Venus.
2 there, so she's got this much left.
I was going to say I'll let you have that 2 from last turn, so you've still got 2 left. Because I'd be nice. And I want this fight over so I can skip the rest of this dungeon level and get you down to the final encounter in the final half hour.
Oh my god, this is not my day.
No, your dice roll. I'd like to complain about my party's dice rolls. They really slow down the speed of the combats, but they can't hit the bad guys. Okay. Shake it. Right, you shake it. Nice.
And then the water elemental, before it leaves, is going to do us all a favor.
Yep.
Move a little bit.
Yep.
And no, she's going to move over this way.
Aren't you lucky? There you go. That misses both of you. Water blast hits both of them. Go for it.
It knocks them back anyway.
It does, doesn't it? It does actually push him back, I seem to recall.
One of them, it does a lot more than pushes it back.
There we go.
It's a typo as well, but that could be a typo in mine rather than. Okay, so one is one takes a wound and they're both knocked back. Oh, well, the first one, this one's knocked back 3 inches. And the second one is knocked back 5 inches. Okay. And now a new round begins, which means the water elemental disappears. Okay. Oh dear, I get a joker. Okay, I'm going to bring this one down to here and attack you. Which means I probably need to open up its stats because they're probably missing. Its combat capabilities. There we go. It basically attacks you, pummeling as it goes with its tentacles. Oh Jesus! I think they all hit.
And Zenith just spent a bendy to move up and got a joker.
Okie dokie. That means everybody gets a penny.
Hooray!
Okay. I hit you 4 times. This might hurt. This really might hurt. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it might just kill her.
I think this might be. This is bad. This is really bad.
Holy fuck.
So how many of those can I actually soak?
Okay, so you're hit for 3 wounds. Then you hit
Can I
for
use
1
an
wound.
adventure card on somebody else's turn?
You can use it whenever you like.
Yes.
And someone else's turn whenever you want.
Oh, that's 4 different attacks. It won't cancel all the attacks, will it? So
No, but if you play it on the one that instantly kills, as it were.
Okay. Is there an attack that's instantly killing right now?
Hang on. That was tentacles, yes?
Yes.
So that was one action that was 4 separate rolls. So if it turns it into a critical failure, it gets rid of all 4 hits.
Ah, that's what I'm looking for.
Oh, yes, it would. Yes, yes, you're quite correct. It's a single action of 4 attacks. Yes.
Okay,
good
then
call.
I will play a card called Not Today.
You just drag
Yep,
it onto
just
the chat window.
Just drag it into the chat window.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay, here we go. Boom.
There we go.
Not today.
Not today. So that causes those attacks to be from a critical attack to a critical failure. And
Boom.
I'm going to say that was so bloody awesome. You make it distracted and vulnerable as it basically completely fails to. Well, I'm not sure why, but anyway, I'm not sure what happens there. But
Xena's distracted and vulnerable, not the bad guy.
Oh gosh, thank you.
It tangles its own tentacles. It got so excited.
Exactly. Yes, it was so convinced it was about to eat the tasty triton.
You're going to hit yourself with the nads.
Yeah.
NT. It's a bit important difference.
Okay, right, Xenas. Instead of taking 7 wounds, nothing happens. That is going to be the best use of a card ever on a tentacle attack. Well done. It's a parry and a hit. That's the wound. That puts it down. You skewer it with your spear. I do believe you use a spear, don't you?
Yes.
A long spear. You skewer it, and the splats are all off center today. I've noticed.
Yay! Good turnabout.
Arveston.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Very useful. Very perfect timing use of a card there. Arvestan.
That's a good thing about cards. You can use them whenever you like.
Yep. Are you continuing to pull out shards? Because you'll get another one.
Well, no. Number 2 attacked me, so I have to go and deal with number 2.
Go for it. Go for it.
When you gotta go, you gotta go.
You hit number 2. Oh.
Let me go ahead and Benny that once, just because. Yeah, it's still not there.
No. Like I say,
that's it.
Like I say, the standard attack assumes you're trying to get through its shell armor, obviously on a better go. Okay, so what's going to happen here? You will get a free attack on this Arveston as it literally disappears inside. It disappears inside the iron. You miss. What you do notice is as it approaches the iron meteor, right, column as it were, the shard that's embedded in it glows slightly, and as it sort of glows as it, and it's almost as if having the shard in it allowed it to pass through the meteorite, and it vanishes. The other one unshakes and does the same thing. Blurp, you see it from your side. It literally. Oh, look, the lingering damage kicks in on this one. Doesn't hurt it. Actually, no. I'm going to. Will it hurt it? Toughness? No, it won't. 6 won't hurt it. This one does the same thing. It disappears inside the iron column, but the crystal shard that was in it glows as it walks through the solid iron. I just deleted the wrong one, so I'll move that one down there instead.
Hello, I got something to tell you, but it's crazy.
Salima.
Well, I was going to waste some of my magic points getting up there, but I think I'm just going to run up. Then punch this thing twice. If I do a cold shot to somewhere vulnerable.
Yep, it's only a -2 cold shot because it's just a case of you're targeting the tentacles and the squishy bits rather than the armored bits.
That was a terrible roll.
would be seeing as you multi-action, calling shot, and running as well.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm going to waste a Benny on it.
Oh dear.
Then I'm going to waste one more Benny. This is going to be a good one.
It's gonna be epic now.
Oh, hang on. I'm targeting myself as well, aren't I?
What do you miss? Do you miss out on anything? No, you don't miss out on it. You only miss out on coinage over there, so that's okay. What's treasury over here? No treasury over here, so that's fine. I'm just looking at what you're missing out on. Just an interesting fight with Grindelows, but other than that, don't worry about it. I'll just put the war chanter downstairs. Okay, you hit.
Oh, you can.
Yeah, I will ignore the armor because you're going for the non-armored section after you roll. So the 9 will actually affect it because without its armor, you will wound it.
Excellent. Does it die?
No, they're resilient and large. No, they're resilient, not large. I was getting muddled up.
Called shot. I don't know what the penalty is. Do you want me to put a
-2.
modifier?
Oh,
Just put -2
did you
modifier.
Did you press next action there? Because I did at the same time, so you skipped. Yeah.
I don't care. This
Nice.
one's.
You naughty boy.
I'm a naughty boy.
It's not letting me.
Don't worry. It's just you have to hold down control. I think. Oh no, it's just the mouse wheel on the mouse wheel. Don't worry about it.
11 couldn't get home, and
mouse wheel on the
11 was
modifier
stuck
box,
at
you
work
can
yesterday,
scroll
so
it
we
up and
didn't
down
do
for
D&D.
modifiers. But just do the attack. I'll take it off manually. Don't you worry. That'll miss anyway.
Hey, I guess I move on. Gulper will close and try and do the same thing.
Okay, go for it. I'll target, therefore.
He's going to hit for sure.
He does. With the gang up bonus.
There
roll
we go.
that damage.
Oh.
Oh,
well.
Tough. That tough shell. That brings us to Namie.
All right. I'm good to. Can I use occult to support in this? Are these like?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to use my occult.
As long as you, yeah. What are you going to use your occult to support?
Well, to identify any weaknesses on these creatures.
Yep, that sounds good. Who do you wish to support? Technically, you only can support one person, so unfortunately, but they will get +2 bonus.
I'll support the blue devil.
Salimi. Okay, you get a +2
devil
support roll. That brings us to back.
Yeah, I'm here. Gosh. I guess I need to move forward. Let's start with that. But I do a run first. There you go. That'll do.
That's a nice fast swim that you're doing there. That gets you to there.
There's no baddies anymore, right?
Well, just that one there.
Where is he?
Oh God! Look, I'll be nice. Look, you get to there. Look, I'm nice. There you go.
Okay. All right.
No.
It's called. I'm running out of time, but I want you to get downstairs.
Then I will attack him.
In fact, we'll transfer the +2 bonus onto you because I think you might. It might not be needed on Salima.
Yeah.
Hit with a raise, which I won't make any difference. But yeah, you basically hit with excellent raises there. There we go. That's a wound. It's already taken a wound. So you, as a group, you all incapacitated. Congratulations.
Yay.
And I'm going to unlock tokens to allow you to move freely about the place. And yeah.
So we've seen how to get into this thing, but I want to try to not have to stab one of these things into me. And I would like to cast a disintegrating bolt at it just to see if I can make a hole we can go through.
I'm just going to hold one and try and go through it.
Yeah, I'll do that and I'll hold on and try and go through it.
You will bounce off the iron holding one, I'm afraid.
How about if I bite it?
Your disintegrating bolt blows a small hole in it, not very big at all.
Is it big
How
enough
about
for
if I
me to
bite
go
it
through
and
since
have
I'm made
it
of
inside
liquid?
my mouth when I go through?
It is magical in nature. It is an impenetrable barrier to liquid. You're not gaseous. You can't become ethereal, so you can't pass through it, I'm afraid. I didn't hear Max joke.
I thought the crystal shard would. When I say bite it, I mean I bite the shard.
As in, put it in your mouth, or
Oh, I see what you
So
mean. Yes,
so it's inside
yes,
me.
I understand where you're coming. That doesn't appear to work, I'm afraid.
Okay.
I'm going to stab a shard in my leg.
You're going to stab a shard in your leg. Okay, that's absolutely fine. You stab a shard into your leg. Please make a spirit check, please. This could be interesting if he fails. Okay. Okay. You stab the shard into your leg, and you walk inside and disappear.
Well,
I was going to suggest that we
Where have I
break these
gone?
into much smaller slivers before we jam them into our.
Well, that sets a
bodies.
horrible precedent.
I've got no
hoping that chewing
vital
it
organs,
helped.
so I'm all right.
But apparently we need to make it a suppository. I'll stab my upper thigh.
Is there
Shaking my head the
still
whole time?
Is there still a carcass of the gelatinous cube sitting around?
Well, it sort of dissipates into ooze and falls apart and blew away. So not a carcass as such, no.
Okay.
Okay, this could get interesting. Okay, so did someone else say they're stabbing themselves?
I think we've all got to, really, haven't we?
Yeah, that was me. But I tried to make a spirit roll, but it's not rolling for me. So.
Oh, that was back? There we go. Okay, back. So you stab yourself in the. You stab yourself with the shard. A voice instantly fills your mind, basically instructing you to obey. With severe determination, you resist. What do you want to do?
I'm going to pull that thing out of my leg.
I'm gonna walk into the meteorite, and as soon as I get through, I'm pulling it out. The shard, that is.
Okay, that's absolutely fine. You will walk into the meteorite. Oh, I wish I had turned on the portal. Just not enough. Hang on. I don't need. I can turn that. I can do that. There we go. It's getting from one map to another. It can be a right pain sometimes. Okay, so you're inside the meteorite. I don't think that gave you what I was trying to tell you. I'll try again. There you go. You are inside the meteorite. Okay, what are the rest of you doing?
Casimir stabs himself through the earlobe and tries to walk into it.
Can I have a spirit check, please?
No.
Okay, you obviously once it penetrates your skin, you also hear a voice instructing you to obey. However, you are able to resist, and I'm assuming you're stepping inside.
I will step inside and say, "Bugger off."
Okay, so just as rather than secretly give it to her, so once you step inside, you'll find yourself in the interior of the meteor. It's dark and silent and tastes like blood. It's narrow, it should say narrow end, comes to a rest against the floor of a 30-foot tall lightless cavern. So you literally swim down through the inside of the meteor.
Is my sword of light not lighting it up then?
I haven't shared the map with you yet. So there you go. Obviously, when you're inside the meteor, you can't see much. But anyway, is everyone else doing the same?
I will.
I'll have to.
I have. Glurp has a familiar. He can't really stab his familiar, so
Yeah,
Glurp's
exactly.
not too
Glurp-
keen on this approach.
I'm assuming. Well, Glurp doesn't have to stab his familiar. Of course, his familiar can wait up here.
You think Arveston managed to succeed on his spirit roll?
I think Galveston did manage to succeed on his spirit roll.
I think whoever's trying to possess him just turned into a jellyfish and died, didn't it?
I'm going to move Arveston down into the. I'm going to move Arveston down into the inside the meteor, and then
Okay, Glurp will stab himself.
Okay, Glurp, make that spirit check, please.
Yeah, somebody needs to stick around in case I don't make it. Did I make it?
Well, let's put it like this. The answer right now is you stab yourself in the leg, you will instantly walk into the meteor and disappear. That's all I'm going to say. So it's up to you. The answer is actually no, you won't make it. Well, you'll be in the same boat as Salima. Let's put it like that.
Okay, let's try it again with Benny. I have to Benny it, right?
You will have to Benny it, yeah.
Ugh. And one more time.
One more time.
I promise this is the last one.
Okay, you resist the voice in your head, which should also worry you that I didn't say that to certain people in this party so far.
Okay, I step in and remove the shard.
You step in. Well, you don't want to remove the shard till you come out the other side of the meteorite. Otherwise, you'll wait to basically as soon as you remove
I can
the shard.
keep it in as long as I'm resisting. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that then.
What I'm trying to say is, by all means, remove the shard, but don't remove the shard until you leave the asteroid.
Okay.
Because otherwise, you'll find yourself inside solid iron. That is not conducive to your continued existence. Okay, what I'm going to, I need spirit checks from Naomi and Zenes. I'm just going to move you down for speed. But I just need your spirit
you
checks.
ironed that out for us.
We already rolled. And
You already rolled. You both made it. Sorry, I forgot. Okay, so I've shared the map. So what I'm going to say is basically there is a description. If you're inside the meteor, you can't really see it. Once you're outside the meteor, the only illumination in this cavern is from the. I spelled meteor wrong there. What interesting. I'm obviously thinking about dominoes at the time. The meteor and a 5-foot amber crystal that is buried into the ground at the side of the meteor. A low hum emanates from it. Okay, this place is a bit on the crowded side, I'm afraid. The other thing I ought to point out at this point is that Salima is currently standing next to the crystal, caressing it. So that could be interesting. Okay.
Does she still have a shard in her?
She most certainly does. I'm assuming. I'm going to
order pizza now, and it's your fault, Kevin.
I'm going to move all of you outside, so the rest of you can remove crystals. At which point, I'm going to we're basically going to start the final fight. Okay, so you, for all intents and purposes, you're under the effect of the puppet power and being completely controlled by the mind shard that's in and therefore each turn you get a spirit check at -2 to break free. Until then, you have your instructions quite straightforward: kill the intruders.
I would like to play a card. Glurp would like to glurp it up. Unexpected insight.
I would like to say, unfortunately, you played your card, so you can't play. You get a choice of 2 cards. You get to play 1, but of the choice of 2. However, you can give your card to someone else, and they can play it. So carry on reading what you were reading.
Okay, I'll give it to who was it? Zenis or Zenis? I'll give my card to Zenis in case.
So what you do, you literally drag the card and drop it on their portrait up the top there.
Okay, there.
That's it.
In case somebody else wants to play.
Yeah, by all means, hand it around. Yeah. Okay, so did I deal the cards? I did deal cards. Alveston got a joker. Technically speaking, Salima should get one because she's a baddie at the moment. Okay, Alveston, what do you wish to do? This place seems to be quite full of bad guys at the moment.
I see that. I'm going to start by playing that card.
Inspiration.
Help Selima get out from underneath that.
Oh, very nice. Okay, we'll
I
just
didn't
remind
realize
you.
she was under control.
Whoops. That's okay. That's okay. Inspiration
if
2. That's fine.
fails to resist the control, that could be bad for us. But let's hope.
No, I gave it to Zenith.
Selena most certainly did failed it. That's why she's over stroking the crystal shard.
No, what I mean is Arvistan's
I've been
played
stroking the shard, have I?
But when it comes to Selena's turn, if Selena makes a critical fail on the resisting the control thing, her getting +2 on all her rolls to kill us could be bad.
Yes, I agree. Yeah, but she does.
But she gets a +2 on the spirit roll as well to resist. You see, which counter.
Yeah, but the spirit roll's at the end of your turn, isn't it? Anyway, Arviston, over to you, sir.
So I don't get to roll until my go. No.
The puppet actually is at the end of your turn, isn't it? So.
And then a +2 to go. I really didn't mean to do that.
Well, yeah. Also, I'm going to use my powers to toughen up my attacks.
That said, what I will actually say is, Arviston, you've got the Joker, and therefore you can go at any time. You can also play the card at any time. So therefore, what I would actually say is, although you've already played it because I'm being nice here, you actually play the card after Selima, when Selima's about Selima's about to end her turn, and therefore she doesn't get the +2 until she's about to make her spirit check.
I can't wait and play that. Yeah, let's go ahead and do it that way. I will.
Yeah, you can play it whenever you like, which is the cool thing about the card.
Yeah. So for now, I will go ahead and go on hold. I didn't realize she got quite so good an initiative. So yeah, I'll go ahead and hold my turn and my card.
Okay.
Plus, I might get out of this first go. I've got a Benny to re-roll my spirit roll.
The giant octopus attempts to grapple Casimir. Casimir is bound.
That's not good.
Octopus number 2. Just move over this direction. That brings us to Selima. Okay, Selima. So the instructions are quite straightforward. Engage and kill the interlopers.
A mind shard is a bad guy. Is it? So I don't get to do my spirit check roll yet, do I? Okay.
You make your spirit check at the end of your turn. So what happens is you are puppet controlled until the end of your turn. It's up to you. I'm not going to say how evil you have to. Don't forget, you are being compelled to attack. He can't necessarily force you to use all your powers to maximum, if that makes sense. But that depends how much evil fun you want to have by being a baddie for now.
I'm going to punch Zenith in the face.
With that potion still working as well. Oh, you were lucky there. Okay.
Now do I get to do my bigger roll?
Now you're ending your turn. So Arviston plays the card Inspiration now. Yes. Okay, now you get to make your spirit check with a +2 bonus, and everyone else you get +2 bonus on your trait rolls for the rest of the turn. Go for it. You make it because it's a -2 because it's powerful, but you break free of its control, Selima.
Okay, I'm going to pull the shard out of my leg as well.
Okay, absolutely. You pull the shard out of your leg. Welcome back to the side of the good guys.
And then apologise. Sorry.
Back over to you, sir.
Mind control.
Yes, sir. I am going to.
For the record, everything down here has a yellow shard in it, monster-wise. Just pointing that out from a tactical perspective.
I'm going to.
Because it is a tough fight. Okay, go for it.
Did it roll? Why did it not roll? Roll.
You swim for 7.
7 or 9?
9. Sorry, I can't add up. Sorry. 9. Sorry.
Going to there.
See, but that's why I said 7. Look, it was only 7 to get to there.
Fair enough.
Okay. A grindy low veteran eyes you menacingly as you approach.
I am going to hit the shard.
Go for it.
Come on.
This could be a really short encounter. Right now, I'm not complaining time-wise, but you hit the mine shard.
Is it
I
a
get a
small
+2
item?
to
Is
that,
it? Or is it a
right?
cool shot to something small or tiny? What is it?
But it's
I got -2 because of running, but
Yeah.
I got
it's an inanimate object.
I
It's
get
a
a
parry
+2
of
to my
2.
trait rolls, right?
You do. So you actually
Yeah.
got a 7. So yeah.
Is that a
hang on.
raise?
Not
let's
against
have a-
inanimate objects. Doesn't make a difference on inanimate objects.
It's a construct, is what I'm saying. It doesn't have a fighting skill.
I'm talking about the shards inside the
Yes, it is a raise.
the squids and stuff that are around us.
Oh, it's yeah. You wait. So it's basically instead of an attack, you basically make a strength roll to try and pull them out. It's as simple as that. At -2. Yes, you do hit with a raise. Yeah, it's not an inanimate object as such. I mean, it doesn't move. Is what I meant when I said inanimate object. Not.
Right, okay.
You know what I mean. Yeah, you got the raise on that. I put the +2 on, so you hit the mine shard with a raise. Roll for damage. My God, those dice really flew.
Mm.
2 wounds on it. Blimmin' hell.
Well done.
Okay, it strikes one of them, but it does take a wound. Cracks
Oh,
appear
that's
on
not
the
what I
mine
wanted to happen.
shard. It's very
All right,
cross.
I'm not done yet.
And you do get the impression it really is cross. Go for it. I'm worried now. He's not done yet. What's he doing now? Oh, of course, he's got his second attack. Yeah. I forgot
Keep
to
them
make
rolling. Keep them rolling.
Holy mackerel, well done.
Nice.
Jeepers creepers. This could be a very... Oh, I was getting worried for a second there. Mind you, you got 6 bennies. Please tell me I didn't forget. Yes, I was going to say certain people, like looking at certain clerics, have certain skills that hopefully powers that should hopefully help in this fight.
Did it, wait.
I think you re-rolled the damage rather than you re-rolled the. So go on.
I don't know why I did that.
That's okay. Roll the damage. Maybe he wants to look at a boost trait roll here and think in terms of boosting people's strength.
All right, so that's the last penny I'm going to spend, but I need to do this, I think. Yes.
Yes. There we go.
Now this is where I feel really cruel by doing this.
It's not going to matter because it's not going to be enough to soak.
There you go. It won't be enough.
Well,
Okay, so you have wounded it. Cracks have appeared. Zinez.
Well, first of all, she's going to boost her strength by 2 with 4 power points.
Okay,
So add that.
doing it now.
Then she
Well-
can see what Beck is doing, and she realizes that's what they need to do. So she's going to step up.
Yep. There we go. You step up to there. Yep.
Zenas, are you going to play a card?
I'm doing this, I think. And I'm doing this. There we go. Okay. This has the mine shard got? Has the mine shard got athletics? Yeah. Okay. The mine shard will not get to interrupt you, even though it's got a higher card, because it doesn't really have any means to. So go for it, but it will act after you.
Are you going to play a card, by any chance?
Does that unexpected insight affect the mind shard since it's an object and not a creature?
no, it's a creature.
Let's have a look. It. Yes, it will work here. Basically, what I'm going to say is uninspected insight will allow you to treat it as you've got a joker when attacking the shard, because the shard is unstoppable. So you negate the fact it can only take 1 wound from any attack with that card, because you know where to hit it just right on its crystalline structure. So you hit it with a raise because you've got a +2 from the adventure card played by Alvaston earlier.
Did you apply the raise, or do I?
I just did. Yeah, no, I've just done it with your keen longsword. Okay.
No, that's
you
with my
shake it.
spear. I'm gonna try to raise the Benny one, or the damage one time.
Okay, go for it. Don't forget to turn the extra damage on if you do it that way.
Oh wait, I didn't raise. I didn't do the damage. I did.
It's okay. It looks like it might have done it anyway. I'm never sure what happened. You shake it again. It did actually do the extra damage, so I wouldn't worry.
And one more time then, because well, the game's almost over, and
the game's over running now. But that's okay. And this is watching footy, so. Okay, you shake. Net result is you shake it, which is very annoying for me because it's going.
That roll did not include the raise damage.
The last one didn't. No, that's a good point.
No difference.
16 again. Okay,
I'm
now the mind
shard.
Sorry. Oh, you're going to interrupt the mind shard.
I'm going to interrupt the mind shard while he is still shaken.
Oh, because you got the Joker. Yeah,
I did.
Go for it. You guys certainly can interrupt the mind card while he's still shaken. Yeah, he doesn't automatically unshake. Have you still got a shard in you?
No.
You can't walk through the solid rock then. Meteorite, I'm afraid.
Oh, well then, yeah, I do have it still in me. Fine.
That does mean at the end of your turn, you will have to make a spirit check at -2 again.
Okay. And I will attack the mind shard.
Go for it. You hit with a raise. Oh no, you put the +2 in yourself,
yeah,
didn't
I
you?
put the +2 in already. Yeah, no, I'm gonna Benny that.
Okay.
There we go.
You hit with a raise.
Did not give me the raise out of that.
Should have done though.
So 14, I will Benny that.
Oh, you know why? Because it actually applied that damage to the first one. So let me get rid of the first one. So you're hitting with a raise. Now you should be able to roll the damage and get the raise.
And let's Benny that. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, almost.
It's a wound though, because it's shaken. I'll have to spend a Benny to try and soak that, which I do. I'm running out of bennies.
Hope so.
Okay, right. It's the Mind Shard's turn. It's going to it's going to innately cast Havoc.
I will succeed in my spirit check.
+2, running -2. Yes, you will, because running won't affect a spirit check. Okay, so I'm going to do. It's going to cast Major Havoc, which is basically with a raise. It doesn't. It can't. All it can do is cast the power. It can't do modifiers. I'm going to cast that. Well, back hurt it, didn't it? So basically, back, you need to make a strength roll at -2, please. Basically, you're getting hit by a power, and it's you trying to stand your ground as it's trying to sort of push you backwards. So a 3 will a 1 will fail. It's up to you if you want to try again. You'd have to spend a penny, of course. Otherwise, I push you back 9 inches.
9. Okay.
Yeah. If you look what's behind you, you can tell where you're getting pushed to, I suspect.
All right, so
If you spend a penny, you can try again to avoid being pushed. Yeah. I think you make it. Yeah, you're able to stand your ground, and I don't get to push you into the gelatinous cube. Drat. Casimir, you are bound.
I am, but I've got elemental manipulation going.
Yes.
So can I use my elemental manipulation to pull the shard out of the octopus that's bound me, and hopefully that will make it let me go.
Make a spell casting roll at -2. This is you sort of. This is to simulate you. What you know what I mean? Whatever your source, you know what I'm trying to say. This is you trying to manipulate it in such a way to remove the shard. Yeah.
And then I'm actually going to want to do another action afterwards if I get free.
So that's a multi-action.
But I get +2 because of the trait modifying card that was on earlier, don't I?
Yes, you do.
Okay. Let's put that in.
Okay, so giant octopus becomes non-hostile. Let's go with you, and drops to the floor, shaking.
Okay, so I will then head over here.
For all intents and purposes, I'll just delete him off the tracker. Yep.
Yep.
Although actually, I shouldn't have done that because the green. Well, yeah, I will. What's meant to happen is the Grindylows swim around and reinserting shards into anyone you set free.
Right. And then I'm going to cast a Greater Ball of Frost with Disintegrate and lots of armor piercing and stuff like that onto the Mind Shard.
Give everyone a chance to go first, sir. But that's okay. Oh, look, Naby's down the bottom on a 2 of spades.
Of course. Where else would I be?
Right, let me just put the AP on. AP6.
You're on the 6 of spades. I feel less bad now. I'm actually using GM pennies for that. That's actually meaning the bad guys are getting less rerolls. I can't believe you've had
Lemmy's lesser-known song. 6 of spades.
Damn it, I forgot to target. Would you target the Mind Shard for me, please?
Yep.
Thank you. Right, let's Benny that. I shouldn't be bound anymore.
No.
But I'm still going to drop a Benny on it.
Because you still failed.
And I'll drop another Benny on it. And I critically.
Oh. Okay.
Great.
I'll take a level of fatigue.
Ow!
Yeah. That's actually they've got built-in miscasts, haven't they? Okay, so that's actually you critically.
Just a moment. I didn't put the +2 on my reroll, so I would have stopped when I hit the previous time. But I'll take the critical fail if you want me to.
I think it's more funny. Yes.
I'll take the crit fail. I'm not taking 2 levels of fatigue though.
Well, you did critically fail twice.
No, I didn't. I did a rate of fire 2, which was 1.
Oh yes, I apologise. Okay, okay.
Look.
Yep.
Glurp is going to run around the thing so that he can pull the doodad out. And then he's going to attack dude. Can I get that far?
Oh yeah, you can get to there. No problem. You go all over the place because there you go.
Maybe I'm like right here. There we go.
Doing a funky dance to get there. Yeah.
Oh, you go to there. Sorry, of course you've got the reach, haven't you? I apologise. Yeah.
I've already got the guy targeted, so I'm going to just attack.
Be my guest.
Hopefully go big time. Yeah. Okay.
That's a hit with a raise.
Excellent. And some damage. Is that good enough for anything? No.
No.
I have one reroll that I'll use, even though it's probably wise, but I will give it a shot. Oh, that didn't do anything. Shit.
That's okay. You still get your Benny, so.
Let me, yeah, I still have the Benny, correct. Let me just use the direct damage roll. There we go. Nothing? Nothing. Okay, that's it. Oh, is there still something going on?
No, it was just obviously because it's a quirk of Fantasy Grounds. When you re-roll, it doesn't. Now we left Gulper upstairs, so he's nice and safe. And Jackman's Cube 2 is only on hold if he's needed. The Gwindy veteran over here. He's going. I'm going to put him on hold just because, and let's see what Mamie does.
Yeah, well, after everyone. Okay, well, I'm going to try I don't even know who to increase here.
Well, you can do multiple people.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think I will do that.
Whoever's turn is next.
Yeah, I'm going to increase all 4 of the. So that's what Arvistan, Bak, Zenis, and Glurp. All 4. I'm going to try and. I think I can do that. Let me double check.
Yeah, they're all in range.
Yeah, I just want to make sure I have enough points. Just double check how many points it costs to do multiples.
Usually +1 per recipient.
+1 per. Okay, so that's only +3. So yeah, I can do that. Then it'll be 5. Okay.
Yep.
Then I will. Oh, is it everybody in range? Well.
Yeah, everyone's in range because it's range of smarts, and that's the circle I put around you is your range limit. But don't forget, you can of course not you need to, but you can obviously spend power points to increase the range as well.
Okay. Well, I'll add Selima to that. So that's 5 people altogether. Everybody but Casimir and myself, since we're not going to be using our strength for this.
No.
So.
Now, do you want to that is successful, or do you want to push your luck and try for the
Actually,
raise?
that is with the raise because we still.
That is a river raise. Sorry, because you got a 9. I apologise. Thank you for reminding me.
Why are we getting 9s for? Is it a +2 extra on our thing we should be having on there?
You're getting +2 this round, yeah.
Everybody gets a +2 this round. So yeah.
Okay,
so that's greater boost.
Yeah, so you're doing it on Arviston, you're doing it on Xenes, you're doing it on Glurp, you're doing it on Bak, and you're doing it on Selima, aren't you?
Yeah.
Okay, so that, and then I just do that. The only problem is I've got to go through all type strength after this. Okay, so that is beautiful. So you cast boost. I assume it was boost strength on everybody.
Yes. Boost strength.
Oh, actually, you don't. There's no point in casting it on Selima to take a power point back.
Okay.
She's already got it.
Okay, but I can't do it again from a different source. Not increase it another level.
It would only have worked. It would. Oh, I think
they don't stack. They don't stack.
Yeah, they don't stack. If Selima hadn't already had, I just deleted it from the combat tracker completely by mistake there.
Yeah, Selima and Xenos both already have a +2.
But mine is a greater boost, so it also gives them an opportunity to reroll, right? That's what I read it. Greater boost. With success, a selected trait gets a free reroll once per round or once per action.
Okay, yeah, no, that does count. Then that does change things actually. So
Mammy can't cast greater boost because she's not got the edge for using that ability.
She doesn't need the. I'm just her strength. Her strength, she gets a reroll on a.
No. It's greater boost. You can't cast greater boost because that's greater boost with a raise. Greater boost is a special modifier. It's a
little asterisk means you need another edge to be able to use it.
Okay.
Yeah. Don't worry.
Have you put him back on the combat tracker yet?
I can't. It won't let me add you back to the combat tracker.
I removed me from the map first, and then
put you back on the combat tracker. Oh, it really doesn't want to put you back. Anyway,
I know where I was. I was just yeah.
I know, but it won't add you. Why won't it add you? It really is absolutely refusing to add you back to the combat tracker. Oh yeah, yeah, you are. You're back on the combat tracker now. Right.
Now stick you
You
back on the
were
map.
there, weren't you?
No,
Back down here,
I was there.
I think. Yeah.
That's where I
Right.
was. Yeah.
I don't know what's going on. I'm sorry, guys. I really screwed the pooch there. So, Glurp should still have his. Right.
I don't need to have my strength +1 for one more round
I know. I too. But yeah.
from the potion.
I know.
See if this. I don't know if this will even work, but it might. But yeah.
I'm going to conveniently ignore that fact because I just deleted you and just. Yeah, it's your strength +1 for one more round. Who hasn't? Has anyone not got their strength +2 boost now? Yep. Okay. That was Naomi. Okay. And Nerin shouldn't be on the combat tracker. Next round, let's see what happens. A lot of the bad guys are moving at the moment because I'm just basically confusing myself. Okay. So the Grindylow veteran.
Wait a sec. I would like him to attack me.
I was going to say the Grindylow veteran should be going first. I missed it. He misses you with his. He misses you. You have counter attack.
Spend a Benny.
You've got counter attack turned on, don't you?
Still. Me? I don't have. Back doesn't have counter attack.
Oh, back doesn't have counter attack. No. Okay. The Grindylow veteran fails to stab you. Casimir is down the ace of spades. Off you go, Casimir.
Casimir is going to attempt almost exactly what he did last time.
Okay, go for it. Glory Hound.
Oh, shut up.
Weren't you complaining a minute ago that we're taking too long?
I'm joking. Yeah. I'm teasing. This fight should be would be a huge bass sprawl, but it would take too long now. So, okay, he's hit with a raise,
and this has got disintegrate and 3 lots of AP on it,
and hit with the raise,
and hit with the raise.
I'll have to check what disintegrate does.
Can't heal the wound for a given amount of time.
Yeah. Okay.
That's the first hit.
Yep, I shall soak that. And fail. Okay, so you hit it for 1 wound.
I'm going to belly the second one.
Well, hang on. The second one causes a wound because it's shaken at the moment.
Yeah, but I can do more than. Mind you, it's got unstoppable, hasn't it?
It has. Yeah. The only person who's negating unstoppable is Zinez because she got that card to play.
Mm. I mean, you needed more than that to soak it.
Yeah.
Because I did 3 wounds and that only soaks 1, so you still take a wound.
Yeah, exactly. Yes. Basically, what happens there... Yes, exactly. So what happened is the first one, you did 4 wounds. I soaked one of them and took 1 wound. This time you did 2 wounds. I've soaked one of them, so I still take 1 wound.
What does unstoppable mean? It's got like 15 wounds before it's dead.
Unstoppable means you can only inflict 1 wound on it.
Per go.
Per attack.
Okay.
It's just meant to be... It's just to make the bad guys last longer. The point is... They still have to go through the whole rigmarole of doing all the soaks and everything else. But unless you have a Joker, they only take 1 wound at the end of it all. Or you get the card that Zinez got given, so she automatically can inflict more than 1 wound. Anyway, over to Glurp.
I know I don't use AP anymore.
Glurp hits with a raise.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't get the +2 bonuses this round, don't forget. So roll that damage with your enhanced strength, which is automatic. The enhanced strength by Naomi will help.
Did it roll or not?
Yeah, you hit with a raise.
Okay.
So roll that damage. This could be the
I would want the hinder put onto the mind shard, please, so it now can move. I wanted to have pace -2. It can move now, but only if it goes backwards.
Glurp, I'm afraid. Glurp's attack is very impressive. That enhanced strength. But unfortunately, the shard is able to resist. Okay, this octopus over here is coming over here. Because I'm being too nice for too long, I'm going to entangle back.
Wait, before he does that, before Glurp is done, can he move?
Yes, he can.
I was actually going to move where the octopus just
did
moved.
Kevin advance the combat tracker again without letting you finish your move?
Yes, I am. Sorry, I'm trying to basically.
I think you should give him a Benny for that.
I think I should give Glurp a Benny for that.
Well, hang on just a second. I got a card to spin.
Okay.
That's what you should do every time you move someone on the combat tracker, because when they're not AFK, you should give them a Benny.
And I'm redirecting that attack to the shard.
Okie so the octopus is grappled.
I've been sitting on that card. We're going, somebody hit me.
Okay, so the shard is now bound by the octopus. Not that that will do much, I'm afraid.
It can't move.
No, that's very true.
Does Back not have first strike? Was it
Gerb
counter?
who had first strike. It was Gerb who had counterattack.
Okay. Sorry.
That's absolutely fine.
Now, do I get to do a first strike because that squid has moved into combat range of me because I've got first strike?
If you have the first strike edge, you get to first strike it. Yeah. Otherwise, it will entangle you.
I see him coming towards me, and I smack him with my hand. Oh, I don't understand what that is. I'm unarmed. I thought it said unarmed for a second. Oh, that's terrible.
You've targeted yourself, but anyway, 9 points of damage on the octopus. Doesn't hurt it.
But if I roll a Benny, then it might hurt it.
Yeah, go for it. That kills it. Yeah, kill the poor little octopus.
Well,
Okie dokie.
I would have not killed it, but he come charging at me.
The mind shard unshakes. Okay, I think what we're going to have to do here, as we're not liking this, is...
TPK.
I'm just going to cast Major Hold Person on Casimir because he's done the most damage so far. So that's a vigor roll at -2, Casimir, please.
Okay.
Oh, you jammy so-and-so. You are not. Hold person fails, so that will be the end of the mind shard. Sleema.
Okay. I'm going to move up there.
Okay.
And then I'm going to give myself the... Oh, hang on, the map's in the way. And then I'm going to use 6 power points to give myself the big bad smite.
Okay.
Which is that one, I think.
The big bad smite before your strength runs out. That's a clever use of manoeuvring there. Where's your character sheet? Where's your character sheet?
I've done it. I've edited it myself.
Wonderful.
Because, you know...
Twice, I notice.
It's twice.
It's okay.
Twice.
It's only in there once now. That's fine. Yeah. Who would have thought a non-moving crystal lump of crystal would be so problematic? Hey, go for it.
Yep, it's a pain in the arse, this thing. And then I'm going to beat it up.
Please do.
Multiple attacks. In theory.
You hit it once. It's only got a parry too. The idea is it's easy to hit, but it's meant to be easy to hit, but hard to hurt is the whole point of it.
Like that.
Like that, yeah. Well, the idea was because it's meant to be hard to hurt, that I was trying to give characters that can boost other characters' stats benefits. So, like, you know what I mean? So, like people can throw smite and boost strength on and everything else, but it doesn't matter for the crystal shatters. Which means we're not going to worry too much about it because basically the Grindylows would carry on being hostile, but the octopi would go friendly, and the bunyips will disappear as well. Well, go friendly.
The thing you have to worry about is how to get out of here.
Yes, I was just thinking that, but that's half the fun. Okay, so congratulations.
We could be
do
stuck
have any
here.
bits.
When next time we do this one shot, we'll be stuck here and have got to get out.
I've got depends.
It's like, all right, if you let Casimir rest for long enough, he's got elemental manipulation. He can make a way out for us.
Exactly.
Okay.
It takes a very long time.
How long does the water breathing last on the Casimir?
Oh, he's got a magic ring. As long as he fingers his ring, he's fine.
All right. Is that where he's put it?
Okay. Okay, so
It's disgusting.
interesting. So, what's really strange about this? It's interesting because it doesn't have to be made or anything like that. But basically, as the crystal shatters, it's pulled apart. In the center, a diamond hard piece of the mind shard core collapses out, and it has a very distinctive shape.
A sword?
That looks like it
That's
needs
what
to
it
be
looks
made
like.
into a sword. Yes.
Short sword.
Casimir, you cast his frostbolt onto it with disintegrate, so that the kit gets so cold that it shatters into dust.
No.
Okay.
No. We can sell this for lots and lots of money. Or hell, I can use it if nothing else.
Or maybe we can use
dust.
it. Okay, so you are destroying the 37,000 gold piece magic item that's accurate, is damaging, and basically whilst holding it, you're immune to any sight penalties. Okay, you destroy it.
Yeah, because it's probably evil and will take over the mind of whoever holds it.
No, but that doesn't matter.
You
But
know,
anyway,
it probably would have been a
I get
really
your
good
share of
magic weapon for
everything.
someone. Yeah.
I get your share of everything for the next year because
I'll
you
take
decided
that
to
risk.
break
No,
that
you don't,
sword.
because you already had your shares. And then some.
No. I handed out all
They're
the
evil,
gold.
man.
Everybody got equal shares of the money.
No, nobody.
It's just
not
that I
our
would
version.
I've got to go and find. I've got to go and find the lost.
Well, anyway, guys,
key.
yeah. Apart from the
This
fact is, yes, you do have to worry about how you're going to get out, but as you say, Casimir can deal with that. I do hope you enjoyed that. It's slightly overrun. I haven't overrun in a while, but I hope you all enjoyed it. And
Thank you.
Everybody but
thank you very
Arbastan's
much.
getting out because he's not getting any of my power to help him. Arbastan can stay here. He can find his own way out.
So yeah,
Are we
as
going
I
to
say,
play this again, or are we done with these characters?
I must admit, I won't say no. And I mean, I did create that sword with the idea that it was a permanent item that could be added to someone's. And the idea was basically, yeah. As I say, it's +1. It was +1 damage, +1 to hit, and whoever's holding it, you can sense the minds of intelligent creatures. Therefore, for all equivalences, you could, as long as it was sentient, not sentient, but intelligent. You know what I mean? A living creature. You knew where it was, even in pitch darkness. But it's destroyed, so I won't worry about it. But yes, I'm sure we will return to these guys if you liked them. If you found them interesting and different, by all means. Of course, next time we'll probably have to be a bit more evil and actually put some dry land in. But other than that,
I did.
Excellent.
So, but now I have to run.
I'm sorry I overrun. I don't like overrunning.
And my pizza's arrived as well, and it's one of them and one of them is a meteor, which is terrible. But you know,
Can I ask
as I say,
I want to. How do people change their names in Discord? Because I notice people put their character name in. How do you do that?
Right click on your nickname.
Thanks for watching,
and
Frisk.
it'll give you a
Everyone
change
else.
nickname thingy.
Oh,
you just right click on it and change your nickname. Yeah.
I'm on an iPad. What do you right click?
Probably just hold down on it. I think you actually hold down your actual name, don't you?
Yeah, for things that don't have mices, just kind of click and hold, press and hold, and you'll have a little ring that'll kind of chase itself.
Hey, Balfrin.
And whenever you let go, it'll pop up just like you did a right click.
No joy. But usually you just click on the name and then it gives you a menu.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that sounds good. Thank you. Sorry.
Bye. Bye.